Yeah, but every time you got an injury, we set the computer. But every time you have an injury, we set it.
My team though, it was fucking pain.
Why we laugh?
We're back on YouTube. When you see the where? Alright, it's YouTube. Is this live or is this stream?
If your team's up there, then that's the right stream.
Well, no, I saw episode 32, like something. I refreshed it. YouTube doesn't work like Twitch, you just can't refresh it. Oh, right, yeah. Right, take that time off at Richardson. I don't know how he ended up with all that fucking time. Clearly
all right.
He's not a starter.
He's a starter.
No, that's what I mean. The computer keeps constantly fucking changing it.
Man, I can't wait to get home and smoke some weed, brother.
Who's injured on my team?
Somebody was injured. That's what usually results.
The only injury I remember was fucking pain.
And that's what we're doing.
But pain was on the reserves anyway.
Yeah, I had to start one freaking gay nigga that had hands. Bro, he was kind of big too. And it was always as far as one dude. His intensity was crazy.
What? What?
His intensity was crazy. And this nigga was like niggas was like we could all
Right, already take left.
niggas would go for the body, and like the shoulders and legs. This nigga kept kicking the shit out of him.
That's dirty.
Right, go down to all the subs as well. Take all the time off of all of them. Right. Leave Haynes and leave them with these. Or just remove them all. Right, put them ready up to the first bar. How many subs did he use? Did he have time?
That's up to whatever kind of rotation you run. Should have a 6-man for sure.
Teddy, hit me back.
Right, put Payne's up to the first bar as well. Richardson's in that Nancy Jr. up to the first bar.
deal, Blank.
Blank. I've been trying to reach you, man. You already know that. You know this, man. Not only I,
You got Gallinari up to the first bar as well.
You lie.
I do it.
Right, scroll back to the other guys at the bottom.
I came to propose a deal on behalf of Jeffrey. I got my hand in everything.
Right, do that. Majority. What the fuck is name is the centre guy?
Marjorie.
Get him up to the first bar as well.
Oh, that's he was mentioning the uniform too. It was you ain't hit no three, you a Mario.
Right, now give the rest of the time to Towns. Okay, 30 minutes left. Give that to Walker and give 7 minutes to Griffith and 6 to Walker.
Alright.
Man, the computer better not fucking change it this time.
All right, I got the updated deal.
Alright.
The only thing I'm gonna I'll tell you after.
Yeah, that's why I was asking you about it earlier. I was definitely about to send that out. With the proposed deal, you know, I didn't know we was gonna be able to get him on the line or not. But what is the proposed deal? Herder?
Herder, Frost and Leonard. Wait, Herder. So just make it Herder and Rock. I think that's yeah. Speaking 24 million? What the hell, bro?
I think this is the proposed deal. Right.
What's the one look like? I know what
you're giving away 16 mil and taking on 12 mil, so you're definitely reducing cap. Let me do it right. Hurts.
He said, fuck it. We got the same.
All right. All right.
I said to the fucking with these bitches now.
All right.
So nobody else want to trade with me, man. These real friends.
And it's good that you said that, because the league is vetoing this trade.
Like 3 times, Toronto.
The league is hereby vetoing this trade. All right. Unfair deal. All right. This Evan Mobley guy is the rookie of the year. He's the rookie of the year. What are they getting back? This isn't fair. This isn't fair at all. All right. The rookie of the year.
As a team in the league, I veto your veto.
I forgot.
All right.
I forgot. There was supposed to be a draft pick with this.
All right. All right. All right. The 2026 first round pick. All right. All right. All right. Does Teddy Ali want to make this trade?
Man.
I don't know. We don't have Teddy here to confirm any of this. Jeez. Screenshot the screenshot. All right, listen, okay. All right. I trust. Wait, hold on. I trust you, Big Pronto, but the league doesn't trust you after what's happened in the past. All right. So I know, all right, in a good faith, all right, that the Nugs are, the Crenshaw is turned a new leaf, all right, and I'm sure this deal is on the up and up, and I'm sure when we hear from Teddy, we won't hear any adverse opinions about this deal. So we're gonna go ahead and put this through with that first round pick. Yep.
All right.
All right.
No, the real shit. Could I make could niggas make Dylan Brooks? Could niggas change his starting like his main position to shooting guard, and then his secondary can be small forward?
All right.
When niggas were talking with Teddy about this deal, that was kind of hard to going for. Cause niggas was planning on getting rid of Kobe White, so I was planning on man, this Kobe.
He's the future of Crenshaw.
You gonna have to be now. See, where you get rid of his ass, man. I thought I couldn't trade him. I got nervous. I thought Teddy wasn't gonna, because the whole point of it was he wanted Kobe and Red Velvet.
Yep. Well, he's got Red Velvet now. Yep. He's got Red Velvet now.
Now niggas just ain't gonna lie. One more. There's another thing on the way, but I just gotta figure out the details. I definitely just traded the piece that I was gonna use to get my way involved in this trade.
I don't know, man. You just traded for the rookie of the year. I mean, you know, these people don't know. We've been paying attention.
The niggas see the starting lineup. I want to have all of them out there. Look, even when the team come back, niggas are about to run big. We're about to become a very big team.
Damn. All right.
You guys stop the computer changing back.
Yep.
How do I do that? Can I just fire all the coaches? Can I fire all the coaches?
It's already done. Yep.
Let the computer reboot the rotation.
All right.
Yeah, don't do that for me.
Wait, we got Brooks still as the small forward? Murray, Brooks at shooting guard, Mobley at small forward, Collins at power forward. Yeah. No, you know what? Just fuck it. Let's leave it alone. Let's let the computer just do it. Cause I just forgot the computer does all that for like simulation purposes and shit.
Right.
Fuck. This ain't the full squad yet. He's still waiting for Embiid to get back.
Speaking of that.
Yeah, man. We made some very conversations last night around the evening.
I'm sure y'all did. I'm sure y'all did.
Man, this is Embiid's worst season.
February 25th. They're saying he'd be back February 25th. What's that, about a month from now?
Yeah, it's like 15 days.
I
think February 20th or 10th or something.
No. We've been misunderstanding. I think it says the 20th, but I think I saw the 10th, unless I was the contract extension date.
We can find out right now. I think this is the date right here. It's the 10th.
That's what I was saying. I ain't gonna lie. Niggas, if there's niggas that's easier in the shit, like, or if niggas just got traded, niggas might as well start accepting that they on their team at this point.
Yep.
Yep, I got 17 days. They said after the 17 days for the deadline, I got Kobe 40. Well, Kobe better get comfortable in franchise.
know how you feel, Frondo. I'm suffering rough at the moment.
Oh, damn, we could have made something work. My niggas definitely, I think Teddy's a little, I think he's a little disrespectful towards Mobley though. I don't know what Mobley's hoping to gain, but I know how Mobley plays in real life.
He is like the #1 leader for Rookie of the Year. It has been for most of this season. Teddy definitely disrespecting. He just traded away his chance at the playoffs. I said it. Yep. I said it.
You did not say that. But nah,
Yep.
I mean, I get that with the Rookie of the Year booking. I didn't even know he was like Rookie of the Year, like front runner.
Don't get me wrong, man. They had a beautiful thing going on in Memphis. Evan Mobley was the #1. Jose Alvarado is #3 on the rookie on the rookie standings for Rookie of the Year.
Crazy? He didn't want to give up Jose Alvarado. That's when he was not willing to talk Jose.
Oh, maybe that's what this is. Maybe
What you were saying is he said no way, Jose.
this seemed like what happened with Marbury and KG, just reverse. Kept the point guard, got rid of the power forward.
He thinks that Jose Alvarado is the future and that Evan Mobley is like a Zion kind of guy.
Wow. Man. Well, Zion in our league has been injured all season, being a true Zion anyway. Evan Mobley, however, is rattling off 13, 9, and 2 blocks per game. So I don't know, man.
So glad for him. I was literally just looking at the numbers. And I'm glad he's young, though. This nigga's definitely worth it. See, that's what I'm saying. We taking Terrence Ross $24 million. This
Yeah. But this rookie performance is also why it's hard for Major's team to get Scotty Barnes.
They give him like $10 million.
Well, he in my opinion, he's the one who deserves to be Rookie of the Year. 17 points per game. The Cold Army is a pretty damn good team.
These rookies get slapped. Everybody coming back. Look at that they are.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. Whenever these contracts are up for these guys that's on top of this list, they definitely get somebody different.
Yep. Yeah, he is getting paid $10 million a year. I wonder what kind of deal that is.
I don't think Nacho quite understands the concept of my arena.
Oh, he was number one. Maybe they're allowed to do that for the first number 1 overall draft pick. And no one else.
Hi. You good, man?
Still major. On YouTube.
Nice. And he's laid back. Now I ain't gonna lie. Now, I ain't gonna lie. Decker's already agreed to the terms that I presented. Now, you get on board, boy. I ain't gonna lie. I did just pray away one of the guys I was gonna give you. But that's okay. But I can still work it out. As long as you fuck with it. Okay, I don't got Hurter no more. I don't got Ross no more. But I do got most of the happy hour. I'm the one that made the detail possible. We just gotta give me a minute again. Now, you already know what Decker's putting for. I'm assuming, right? No. Don't get it. I'm the guy that can come in and help you make this deal. Let me see this book. Damn. Y'all niggas got some expensive players, man. I think Decker said he's willing to put up. Where's Decker? What was it? Lowry? Nurse?
Wait. 30 days.
Damn, this nigga's getting 85 million. What kind of shit is that? This nigga's getting 85 million. What? Kyle Lowry. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, you see why the shot?
Yeah, that's like I like how Lowry.
One of the biggest contracts in the league.
These niggas do. I ain't gonna lie.
Nacho was trying to veto it anyway. Stop trying to veto all the trades, Nacho.
Niggas was trying to veto it because I was Nobody wanted to figure out the money. I did. I did the math. I crunched the numbers. Decker said he's owed another Curry.
Pretty sure he's on 2.
He's already got it.
Yeah, but wasn't there 3 for the afternoon before?
Yes, Aisha Curry, and she's making curry goat, curry chicken, curry beef. No.
Didn't you already make this joke, Bob?
That wasn't a dream. That was a dream, King Slayer.
Better and better as we move along, rising
I
up.
didn't even know that. I told my brother that the business was going for that shit. It's 70-51 right now, Grizzlies. I told him.
But they in Memphis now, though, still, right?
We'll be back in just a moment.
Alright.
Man, we beat the Hawks again.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. With Greg Anthony and Brett Berry, this is Kevin Harlan. You'll be hearing from David Aldridge on the sideline.
Speaking of Jimmy Butler,
take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for DeAndre Jordan.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons.
Oh, damn.
His numbers have come down.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
And I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. If you can have enough rebounds.
We are nearly ready for the tip-off, but first, let's hear from our very own David Aldridge. DA, it's all yours.
It was like 3 overtime games that I can remember, right? I think the first 2 games was overtimes, and then like there was a third, and I think either the 4th or 5th was overtime.
Everything. I know what I do night in and night out, and nobody else does the same.
I think they was playing the Grizzlies.
Nobody calls a game.
It might have been.
David, you are tonight. Thank you so much.
I think it might have been the Grizzlies and the Pistons. That might be.
Thank you, David. So with Irving on the bench, here's the fire
that's
for
some
Tom
good shit.
Thibodeau right now. Bomba is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then there's DJ Augustine. And there's Clay Thompson. And it's Barnes at the small forward. And for Portland, they've got Sabonis out there with Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, they did play each other. They did, but I don't think that was the only time that either one of those teams played on that stream. I think both of them played twice. I think I seen the Pistons wear some gray jerseys. I'm pretty sure I seen the Timberwolves wear some green jerseys. Now, if that wasn't the same green jersey Timberwolves games, then we definitely talking about different games. I saw both of them with their alternates.
Sabonis trying to get open. Ennis misses.
But you saying Jimmy Butler got hurt though?
Barnes with it.
Just recently.
Banked in off the glass.
Barnes so good at getting to that area on the floor and making sure it counts.
Come on, man.
Thompson against Brogdon. Knocked loose. Sabonis kicks to Ennis. Rocket 6. Over Thompson.
Damn.
Anderson with the block. To the paint. Here's Barnes. Good.
Attacking is one thing, but body control another. And Harrison Barnes showing you that on that play.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
13 feet away. And Bamba pulls it down.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And Portland has possession. The Knicks making the shot.
Is this space?
Wait, who said that? I haven't checked comments in days.
Over Bamba.
shot blocker alters everything in the paint.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
And an early swap like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his
You heard us
presence.
like talking about like the Rangers and shit. As soon as they talking about like, he got his neck. Like, yeah, he got his neck.
Here's Augustine. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game.
Am I watching the game?
Anderson outside. To the inside. Barnes kicks to Augustine. Portland grabs the miss. It's a victory here for the home team. Last time these guys met.
Not a close contest
I'm pretty sure you
either.
can
The
turn
last
those
time
things
they
off.
got together.
Okay. Oh man, that would be way too big of a chore.
The second unit came in last game and just played lights out basketball. I'm sure they'd like to do that again.
Damn.
Here's Augustine. Portland making their last.
I know it. Start trolling.
Barnes dishes to Augustine.
A little bit of confusion out there.
That's fucked
No,
up.
it just means you have to listen to the commentators because they tell you who has the ball.
That shot misses. Now Portland takes it the other way.
You're getting cold here. This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little
Oh,
harder for a higher
man.
percentage shot.
Down low. Vanderbilt shot.
I ain't worried. I'm pretty sure that happened already. Like that ain't even a thing I'm worried about. I'm over here like people gonna be like, why the hell is Klay Thompson playing for the Knicks? These niggas think they can do whatever they want.
And Thompson kicks to Barnes.
Oh man.
Fires to the hoop. Here's Bamba. And he lays it.
You know, really, if you ever start shooting the other
I know it.
With a high motor,
spell trailblazer call.
Somebody's getting fired back there.
to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right. They're just not playing.
Durant broke his neck. Niggas probably went to go check Sports Kita immediately.
Here's Osman.
Oh man, that's funny.
The Knicks leading by 4.
Oh, I did not see none of that.
What are you talking about, Tom? They'll be sitting there updating fucking Sports Kita. Kevin Durant got injured.
Broke his freaking neck.
Good work defensively by Martin.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter.
Y'all didn't hear it from me, but Kevin Durant. Oh,
Probably went
man.
and searched Twitter. He's even on Twitter and then that's when he back in. Is this fake?
Oh, I just remembered.
Morris inside. It's up against Thompson. Good D by Thompson.
Damn.
The Knicks have gone 4 for 9.
That's what I'm saying.
On the field to start this game. Augustine looking around.
Tell Smokey I'm prepared to levy.
Carl Anderson.
Augustine no luck.
No.
A struggle for him tonight, but they can make this lead hold up.
Not
They can just
interested.
chalk this up as one of those nights.
All right.
For a minute, he had Carl.
But
Jones Augustine who will bring it up for the Knicks. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
Yeah, lots of ups and downs. One good possession, 2 bad ones, one good one. You could never get on a steady run and play some solid offense.
Now Morris.
It definitely seems like Houston's about to. Yep, I said it. I said it.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
And they don't want to get in the
I
habit of
mean,
giving him
to be
open
honest
looks
with you,
from
it's a
3.
really
First quarter sure, but not who you want to leave open.
Thompson outside.
He has a computer doing everything for him.
35 seconds left here in the first quarter. Some nice pitching by New York here. Thompson misses. Portland's gone 1 or 2 from long range.
I know we shouldn't be doing that to Bullet remember.
that's true. But I feel like
Up top Morris. Lead by Augustine.
it's kind of
For was a rule. Yeah,
Sumner's shot is off.
that's the way.
I'm getting tired of all these loopholes.
Here's Thompson.
What other
He's
loopholes
coming off a 25-point game against Milwaukee.
You better think of them all. You better.
17-foot shot. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. The team is pumped up.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Knicks lead by 3. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter.
The hangout don't pick like I think niggas like need to give him like Dean Wade.
And this has been a fairly close game for the first quarter.
So he does have Dean Wade.
And guys,
Yeah,
what's
but
it on the Knicks so far?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
However, I do.
Here's
feel
Morris.
I prefer.
He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Toronto. They've got Martin, and it's Osman in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Kept alive. Martin goes up and lays it nice and easy. Martin's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Portland.
Computer don't they're trade nobody.
He takes it in. Augustine, no luck.
You're going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And he recovers it. And it's out of the Knicks will take it the other way. Sabonis.
Tell Smokey I have the deal of a lifetime for him. I'll give him the one player. I'll give him the one player the whole league wants. For Kyle Anderson. The fucking Jay. Oh, hell yeah. You goddamn right I'm about to give Smokey Joe Johnson.
With Jetty just being in the environment of
Smokey loves Joe Johnson.
In the past few years, a lot of losing going on. Is that
his favorite player? That's his second favorite player.
Up if he had a different opportunity, who's to say? I know when he plays on that Turkish team, you see a different, determined Cedi Osman.
No, Smokey wants Joe Johnson.
That might not be the shot him taking, even with the D backing off.
Thompson.
All right, I'm here to negotiate the three-way trade. Blank, I'll give you Joe Johnson. You give Smokey Claxton, all right, and I'm taking Kyle Anderson. No, the fuck he don't.
And size right there. Westbrook, one of the strongest finishers we have in the game.
Trust me, Blank. You put the poetry. You fucking follow fucking one more fucking the person you're trying to get rid of. I was in Brooklyn then. I seen the whole hell of a lot of fucking expensive fucking players.
Here's Osman. He's covered by Thompson. And it's Osman missing.
Joe Johnson is one of the all-time greats.
And it's Portland with the rebound. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home.
So is Joe Johnson, 1.62.
All these youths are lucky. They're lucky I didn't get to decide their contract because all these fucking little fucking youths are in their first year and second year fucking things would have got fucking 125. That's all they would have got.
Joe Johnson is a veteran. He's not on his 3rd year. Sappy veteran presence. Don't you do this, front.
Here's what Portland's going with right now.
You trying to muscle me out?
James Ennis comes in for Cedi Osman. And Brogdon subbed in for Edmund Sumner.
Oh, man.
Also changing it up. Hamba comes in for
man.
Alexanderson in for Klay Thompson. And so New York calls timeout. They're first. And your experience, Brent, in the front office, has it changed?
Great question, and I'll actually take it beyond the game and talk about the NBA as a product. I think there's so much more respect there.
He's a real Wade, all right? He was born into the Wade family, all right? He's the proud Wade boy, all right? There's not too many proud Wade boys out here.
Ticket sales to the lengths that go to provide the players the best opportunity.
You take that back, Fronto. He's a Wade man.
Top to bottom, we're sort of being behind the curtain in that way. It's allowed me to see some things on some levels that I appreciate so much more. And I'm so thankful for that opportunity.
What you mean? So he's not really D-Wade's, like, cousin or brother or nothing? I thought they had, like, Thought they had like the Money Train Brotherhood where you like. What? That's the 3 checks. All right, now Blake, come on, now talk to me. Joe Johnson for Dean Wade. All right.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
He's fighting. Even in Cleveland.
He kicks it to Barnes.
Yep. And Joe Johnson. Dean Wade, you talking about again? All right. Dean Wade's a special player.
Now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Nah, he ain't gone. We just looked at it not too long ago. You might have tried, but they might have said that'll put you up under the mandatory minimum.
Here's Augustine, and that one comes up a bit short.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their
I promise you that your research will show you that Joe Johnson has averaged more points in this league than any of them players that's ever been mentioned. Ever. Yep. Terrence Mann ain't averaged no 14 points per game.
Almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play.
Oh, look at that.
Now here is Augustine. He started closer. And Anderson kicks to Augustine. Just 4 to shoot.
He's not got 20 feet for the 76.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at him.
First trip to the free throw line for him this one.
He probably is the 23rd best player on the 76ers right now. No, he plays for the Warriors, all right? Yeah.
He was drafted in this. No, he was a 53rd pick.
He bleeds blue and yellow. I didn't even know Joe Johnson was playing on the Celtics. That's what's up, man.
Monte Morris is checked in for Portland. And New York with a change here, too. Thompson's checked in.
Yep, a savvy veteran. And he averaged 14 points a game, goddammit. Terrence Mann ain't never did it. Neither did Claxton. They don't deserve the opportunity, all right? Joe Johnson deserves his second run in the sun, all right? He could get it in Cleveland.
And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for Portland. In the second quarter,
Blake don't trust guys with 3 names.
New York shooting a pretty sorry.
That's a cancer.
One of the things most fans don't notice, but Malcolm Brogdon, Greg, is one of the best free throw shooters ever.
How about had a year where he shot 93% from the line to lead the NBA?
Nah, but for real though, you think Smokey gonna be interested in Joe Johnson? Yes. What do you mean, man? Joe Johnson's an icon. He's a star in the hood.
Anderson outside. Over to the left wing. Amber kicks to Anderson.
I know the Knicks have a very,
pass to Gordon. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Pro-black.
they have a very racial way of profiling that.
Here's Thompson. No good that
They have a pro-black.
That's the only reason he thinks it's Terrence Mann. I was like,
here's the drive. Yes, that goes in. Ennis has got the lead up to 2 now for Portland.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Hey, yeah, I know you don't care about it either, Fronto, because you know something. This whole court is out of order.
And that assist
Yep.
from his teammate
Yep.
after that one.
Morris outside.
Yeah. That's what you want to call it. Yep. I mean, we saw what you did in the draft, all right? You drafted all black guys to start and all white guys on the bench. What kind of shit is that? Listen, I made it to episode 2 of Winning Time, and that's not what the Lakers did to win. All right, I was just saying. Okay. I bet you is trying to get rid of Kobe White. I bet you Kobe White was starting. You wouldn't have no problem with his black ass, but since he's on the bench, he can't. You got the wrong white guy on the bench. Oh, all right.
Thanks very much, Coach. This team is still developing. What do they need to really reach their max?
All right.
Sounds simple, but
where's Casey at? We need to get LeBron, let GM on the phone. The Lakers are looking to bring him back. About the defensive play. Whoa. Are you guys willing to negotiate for? Whoa. Hey man, LeBron's about to be defensive player of the year.
To get someone like LeBron, but we want to talk Polo. I know it doesn't sound like niggas that
For the Knicks, the first quarter.
Yeah, I get the feeling that once we get to the playoffs, man, shit's gonna change. Like
they were outscored by just a bit in the second quarter as they go into the break now, holding just a 1-point advantage. Taking a look at the Knicks, Kenny, what'd you think?
The road could be unfriendly.
Listen, man, you know,
that would be the best.
You know, kicking a man while he's down, adding insult to injury ain't never been cool, Kingslayer. It ain't never been cool.
We need to stop raising shots and get serious about finding Kobe.
You about to be the best. You about to be how the best.
All right.
And I have the best bench, but don't get rid of my fucking
during the half.
starter
One of the
lineup.
stories here, Harrison Barnes.
It's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
This is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
That ain't Kimber Walker. I ain't gonna lie, that's who I thought it was at first, too.
Based on how close to the game it's been so far. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up.
That's funny, because when that shit first came on, I'm like, how Kimber Walker get out here?
And there's Mohamed Bamba.
Oh, man. I'm mad. I wasn't the only one that saw that. You know that shit's on a delay, so I had thought that like 6 seconds ago. You started saying that shit, I'm like, wait, the fuck? Oh, man. Oh, man. They don't all look alike. All right.
A little more fight on the interior than they did on that track.
Sabonis with the steal. Outside Westbrook. Passes to Sabonis. Back to Westbrook.
I think he...
Shot clock at 6.
Ennis is the only no name. I'm gonna be honest, man. Now, don't get me wrong. Brogdon ain't a big name, but that's not a no name, right? Now, I'm fucking with Sabonis. But Ennis, to me, is the glaring problem here.
He's got better understanding of exactly
Ennis. Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that. The funniest part about it is Ennis gets the most camera time. Anytime that this team plays, the first thing they show is Ennis sitting on the bench. I would just look on his face.
Like LeBron, the camera whore.
Nah, you can't
Remember
get...
when he was on my team? Did you see when he was on my team and I had Harden? Harden was getting interviewed. LeBron's in the background. Fucking get the camera thing.
Not so mistaken with the Meek Mill.
Yes, I saw a lot of Meek Mill.
Westbrook wants rings. He knows he's getting older.
That was a great game, man.
That's why he plays with such passion.
Catching up on the
That was
changes
great.
for New
His
York.
first fucking game live, he ringing a bell.
Checked in for
He gets camera
Bamba.
time.
Robert Covington subbed in for Kyle Anderson.
I'm glad that he was the one ringing that bell. That was kind of dope, man.
Both shots get
Why
on the
is he
strike.
ringing a bell?
And Westbrook's high motor is why we love him. He goes out great can compete every play in every game.
That's the funny part about this is that's not Philly no more. So he's still ringing a bell. I'm glad that they did that though. That was cool.
Interesting to see if he can get it done.
Here's Osman. Harrison Barnes picking up that last pass.
Like you trying to draft Will Smith?
90 seconds now into the second half.
Damn, Osman. This guy, Osman. Yo, alright, look, man, I already know, man. That dude, Ennis ain't getting no minutes. I seen one highlight. Nah, it wasn't even a package. I was just like watching highlights in the season. He happened to be in it. I'm like, oh shit, that's that dude. And then, but every time I see him on the court for the Trailblazers, he does something right. Every single time I see him out here.
Pass to Osman. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Barnes outside. Augustine against Brogdon. And Augustine kicks to Thompson. To the middle.
There you go. There you go right there.
A little over 2.5 minutes on the clock in this final half of play. And it's Harrison Barnes with the foul. That's his first foul. And Portland making a change here. Summers checked in.
Damn. Wow, where's Charles Bassey from?
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
Yeah, that was Clay with that block. On Osman, too.
Reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Yeah, he blocked the fuck out of Osman. You know that was Osman.
Here's Osman. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game.
When you say that, all right, now we got to be honest. Now, it's not that he did better. He got more minutes. The team trusted him more, and that's what Joe Johnson needs. That's what we've been able to.
They get it back. Here's Hernan Gomez. Second shot opportunity. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Out to Johnson. There's the pass to Augustine. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Portland with the rebound. Westbrook's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Go, go, go! What is he doing?
That shot off the mark. Good D by Thompson. And so it's Thompson with it. They'll bring it up for New York. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Augustine passes to
I haven't noticed that. I have not.
Over Martin. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Well, Portland, they've gone 2 of 6 in the field here in the third.
He's a nightmare.
Westbrook up top. He's covered by Thompson. Passes it up. And Sumner gets it to go. Sumner's got the lead up to 3 now for Portland.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on the silver platter.
Timeout.
New York calls timeout.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
There's what I'll do. I'll get ready all the backup players and get all the players that can play fucking Russian positions. He's the one in court, so get swapped there.
Are you sure you got McCollum?
Like,
Oh, okay, okay.
I ain't gonna lie. I was he was really, he was asking me his name that I said that I told the highlights.
Damn, did he not look at highlights of his own God? Did he not know?
Think about it,
Both teams decided to change it up.
Kevin Herbert. Kobe White. Now,
Thompson finds Barnes. Thompson with it. New York moving the ball around. Now Thompson. No points.
This is why I don't look at no highlights, man. Everybody look good on the highlights. That's the 12th commandment.
And that ties it up.
Ooh, that three-pointer right there hurts. The former Indiana Hoosier really can bury those threes.
Word up.
Kobe White got some great highlights. I've seen Kobe White highlights. They'll have you Kobe White.
Open shot for Morris. Nailed from the three-point line. Morris has got the lead. Back up to 3 now for Portland. Thompson outside.
You mean like Charles Bassey? He's the next Michael Jordan.
I ain't gonna lie.
58 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And Edmund Sumner is
They don't exist.
That's because he just got drafted last year.
James Ennis will check in for Martin. And Brogdon subbed in for Edmund Sumner. And then for New York, Mohamed Bamba is checked in for Robert Covington. And it's Anderson in for Barnes.
Yeah, but the league's being racist because they wouldn't give him a visa.
Here is Anderson. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Here's Thompson. Sabonis grabs the ball.
You know what? He's just so cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this league.
Field goal percentage 63.8.
Morris looking over the floor. The pass to Sabonis. There's Gordon with the 3. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got his 4th rebound in this one.
I like Cameroons.
There's Brogdon driving the lane. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. He dishes it to Gordon.
Yes, you do.
With 2 seconds left.
2 locations.
No one doesn't drop.
The expansion.
We just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here.
Yeah.
Portland leads by 3. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Yep.
He played what? Power?
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. You've got Ennis is out there with Brogdon. Then it's Sabonis, and it's Vanderbilt in at the foursome. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And Thompson kicks to Gordon. Latrey. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
And it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Thompson against Morris. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Anderson.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done.
Anderson has great vision as a point forward. Exceptional court awareness.
Morris outside. Passes it to Brogdon. Lays it up on the glass. Brogdon's got the lead up to 3 now for Portland.
How about Brogdon? Doesn't really have explosive speed, but his balance there, able to get it done.
Guys are looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Bamba kicks to Gordon.
Since we can't score, we can stop anybody else.
And Anderson has it in the corner. Shot clock at 5. And he drives in, and that one is off. Now Portland takes it the other way. Brogdon against Gordon. Ennis in the corner. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Thompson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Klay Thompson is tall for a guard, so you want to utilize any advantage you have. At that time, height came into play.
Well, something, Greg, we can't take for granted. It's nice just to see Klay Thompson out on the floor.
No doubt, Kevin. You know, the NBA is just a better league with a healthy Klay Thompson. It makes this team more fun to watch. Good for humor and one incredible performance a year.
I call you out.
The first one falls.
We know Klay Thompson is a top-tier shooter. He's got incredible form, a great release, but he's also unselfish by example and plays well within the system.
Also, let's look in for Portland. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for the Knicks. Augustine
Yeah,
comes
that's
in
true.
for Eric Gordon.
That's true. That's true.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now, here's Brogdon.
And by the time you finished all that, it's already gone in.
Yeah. He's already in Washington.
That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. In a moment here, to take a look at some hustle stats.
Man, you could go to Washington right now and get De'Aaron Fox if you want. Huh? I ain't gonna stunt, man. I think front of that trade that you made Washington, I think that's gonna make Washington a dangerous team in the playoffs. I really do. They was already pretty good. They already, I think, got 8 in. I know they got 8. And they got somebody else before that trade. It was they had I thought 8 in somebody else and Murray that was kicking up. But I think, I think you sent them some pieces. I ain't saying this is like the Ben Simmons deal, where they got like the whole. We gonna see.
Put Murray against De'Aaron Fox. Niggas shooting.
Hey man, I think that's why we should circle on the thing, the Washington and LA. Oh.
But yeah, I checked. Club. It was the Sonics that actually in the final. The last time the Sonics faced the Spurs.
Yeah.
It was 4-3 to the Sonics, and Natural faced SCG, and just 4-0, and then he 4-0 to Sonics.
Yep.
I don't know who had the Spurs.
That was double O.
Yeah. I gotta look at the players.
Now here in the final quarter.
Didn't catch the West. But it was 2 hang-ups facing each other and 2 goal clubs facing.
Wait.
Inside.
That's what I'm saying. Who did they have? That's what I can't. I gotta see. Yeah. Yeah.
Portland grabs the miss. Vanderbilt's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Westbrook.
I think it was Dallas because I don't think that the Spurs got a pick.
I respect Russell Westbrook's passing ability, something that he's worked hard to become better.
I thought it was Brooklyn.
Well, short rest very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team, while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade, replenish your energy for the late game push.
Yep, both Nets was out in the first round. I remember it. Yep. But we the only one in them playoffs who gave. Listen, we gave him 3.
Player of the game, DJ Augustine.
And the way he made his mark with his work inside.
A fair shot. I wish the league would have given a fair shot with that after that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar deal that you swindled.
That was reluctant to get in his way.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. He really got after him in the huddle. He said,
I agree.
But yeah, Malik's got ready with Giannis and still made it to the final.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now here is Augustine. Over Sabonis. Sabonis with the block.
Sabonis has to use good timing in order to block shots. That's how he did.
It was collusion, all right? That's what that was. Unfair.
Yes, that's the same collusion that the commissioner of the league.
Offline with his three.
Who am I colluding with? I'm colluding with Kevin Durant. That's the only person I'm colluding with. Yep.
The best mission
about this sequence here and try to
You know something? You know something? I thought this was a bad dream that I had. I woke up this morning thinking that I had a wild dream last night, but apparently this is the reality. So let's get down to the reality of this, okay? Alright. I'm hereby suspending Marcus Smart for conduct detrimental to the league. We don't want those types of dirty players and dirty plays in this league, Nacho. And let this be to reverberate all throughout the halls, alright, in the walls and all the locker rooms. No, it wasn't Giannis. We saw the footage, alright? Smart mugged him. Yep. What? I would expect something like this to come from someone. What?
Relaxed defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't.
I would expect this type of slander to come from the King Slayer, but I'm just appalled, Big Fonter, that you would say such a thing about Kevin Durant. And this is exactly why Marcus Smart needs to be taken off out of action. Because at the end of the day, player safety is of the #1 utmost importance to the league, all right? How are we going to have competitive games if we ain't got no players? Ooh, not Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart ain't safe. Nope, he's out. If I see Marcus Smart, if the league sees Marcus Smart out here playing basketball on this court, we lobbying sanctions against the Boston Celtics, all right? Listen, Blank, in the commission, you asked for permission to hit him. You don't like me, hit him while wifey was with him.
It seems like Kevin Durant just needs to cross that.
Kevin Durant has a set, a big set. It's 40 inches, all right? And we got him some cotton sheets and some nice mints on his bed. So you don't worry about what kind of sets we got for Kevin Durant.
So he's done for then, isn't he? Finally, it seems like he just got sent to it.
Bro, you know that this retirement home, like, let me sit over here acting brand new. We all know the retirement home has the best rehabilitation facilities in the multiverse, all right?
That's why this team loves having Klay Thompson.
Yeah, by those thugs and hoodlums outside the arena who was always putting our lives at risk. All right.
15 seconds into the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And that's exactly the problem. All right.
In this situation,
Sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
You can take Poto and shove his ass up the damn corner or something like that. Poto will never need to be spoken about around legends, all right? Like Joe Johnson ever again, okay?
So these are the same cheerleaders, but let's like
We ain't got no money, Kingsley, all right? Now, look, these teams is lucky.
you better have them, but they better be fucking the most fucking paid fucking people on those sports.
These cheerleaders, damn, I ain't either. Yeah, and it was like, it didn't even feel like that was the end of the game. Like, we was all panic. Was there fouls? I didn't see Foulapalooza.
You can always get a defense when the shots aren't falling. Thanks a lot, Clay.
Fouling niggas. Yep. And it doesn't surprise me that a former Nug is out here pushing and shoving. And this is the exact type of dangerous play that got Kevin Durant taken out of the system. All right, and I'm going to let y'all know.
Wait, so is the G League the Gatorade League?
It is now. It is. It is. It used to be the D League, and then Gatorade gave them this huge sponsorship, and then it just all of a sudden became the G League. Yeah.
Right, so that's why they're so intent on advertising Gatorade.
So wait, these niggas is out here. Gatorade runs this shit? I did not know that.
Well, I'm pretty sure if you triple double check it, it was definitely, without a doubt, it didn't even matter that it was the D League. Nobody cared about the D League. And then all of a sudden they came through with the rebrand, and it definitely had the G there, the little lightning bolt and everything. Niggas is like, oh, okay.
How did we lose to the Bucks?
The Bucks got Kawhi Leonard. Are you kidding me? Hold on, man. You sleeping. They got Sexton, Oladipo. That's the thing. Oladipo's so far on the bench that nobody even knows he's there, but he definitely, like, man. But when I be talking about some of these teams, man, it be because I be seeing niggas like how Westbrook's 78 and starting. That's what I'm saying.
So what you're saying is they're hiding players?
It's not that they hiding them. It's that the game got some of these players' ratings so low that if he ain't starting, we ain't thinking about him. But I already know Oladipo liable to go off for 20 any night. Like, bro, if I go look at their roster, Oladipo gonna be like the least important thing on this roster, and that's kind of the point. That's kind of the point I'm trying to make. Is that, oh damn, I can't even see this shit. Wait, where the fuck is it at?
But they have a Johnson, a Jay Johnson as well.
Yep. Yeah, you see what I mean though? Oladipo ain't even in the top 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 6, yeah. But again, I know Oladipo will go. I trust Oladipo more than I trust anybody on this team besides Kawhi Leonard. I don't know none of these dudes. Man. Yeah, but I know they got some people. Jalen Johnson.
Kevin Porter Jr., huh?
Vassal.
Oh, they got
Yeah, they got some people.
She don't wanna quit, she don't share her skill set. I assure she still blessed. You don't know the half, you don't know the feeling of almost having it in your grasp. You don't know the feeling of certainty when you sit in track. Feeling like your only opportunity up out this trap. You don't wanna burn it by pressing the line and getting cash. Don't wanna seem desperate, you are. You see your back, pressed against the wall, you standing tall and though you fighting back. You get exhausted when you ballin' and you writing tracks. Dreams of having arenas reciting at a vital act. Was being 17 with a dream and an insomniac. Walking on water like I was Peter, I inviting that. Till I take my
hard to do.
No.
That's a good place to go there.
I feel as though I'm cheated because instead of fulfilling the prophecy, instead of me, doing a good job of carrying on the empire, do it. And that's the job for the 21-year-old. You know what I'm saying? The job for any race, male or female, to build it.
Giannis, I'm still trying to figure this out, man. We're gonna figure this out though. Giannis at point guard, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. My brother was over here. He was saying like, man, you need niggas from Max in your team. I was like, no, Max was playing with Young.
That's how I feel. That's exactly how I feel. It's cool though. It's cool. Yep.
Greetings from 2K Sports. Welcome to our Wednesday night coverage of the NBA. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. Allie, take it away.
Thanks so much, BA. Guys, Giannis trying to keep his edge. He doesn't want to train with other superstars in the summer. He said, quote, "My competitive nature is so high. I can't do it. I just know myself. I want to just play for 20 years and then make friendships at the end.
Guys, big man.
An old school approach, Allie. Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. We've got Mitchell.
Giannis ain't the one we need to worry about, y'all. That one guy they got. Wait. Nope, he's out there. All right. I'm getting Trump on the phone. Yep, I see what you're up to, Nacho. I'm getting Trump on the phone. Heads will roll for this.
And Grant, how often do players check in on their own stats during a season?
BA, everybody in the league watches their numbers. Some guys are just willing to admit it.
Boston on offense. Pass to Tice. Ingram on the wing to the middle. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. 5 on the clock. Back to Smart. The 3-ball. Mitchell grabs the miss. And the Nets with possession here.
Oh, he's good.
Powell outside. Now
I
Kuzma.
don't like. He thinks he's a good shooter. I don't like shooting.
Zeller inside.
But
nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Standing at 7 feet tall, Zeller is at home inside. Lots of different ways he can score close to the rack.
Tice passes to Antetokounmpo.
Competitor. I would love. He's a great person.
Ingram on the wing.
I just think he thinks that. I think.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Over Kuzma. Antetokounmpo can't connect.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
The shot by Zeller, no good. Boston on offense. Smart with the ball. Picked up by Powell. Smart passes to Antetokounmpo.
I like him, Patrick Beverly.
Here's Maxey.
Guys out here that I like, that I really get. Just because, like,
Antetokounmpo outside. Smart for 3. Rebounded by Kuzma. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one.
It didn't work out.
Outside Mitchell. Powell outside. Diallo outside. Hey, expanding his range. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Mitchell, the pass to Zeller. And there's the rejection. Here's Maxey playing the Clippers. He was nearly unstoppable. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be.
You see that? An illegal screen. Illegal. Yep. This is the tone that Marcus Smart set for this Boston Celtics team. Yep. And I won't rest till we get vengeance. It's not a vendetta, blank. It's vengeance.
Powell outside.
Justice! It's justice! It's justice!
Got a hand on it, and they'll keep possession. And that one's good. Zeller. The Celtics have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. And Boston calls time here. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Nets. That one was in Brooklyn.
Last game, their starting lineup struggled to stay on the floor. It just put too much pressure on the bench.
They've just got to be more careful tonight. It's that simple. I mean, those guys are too valuable. They need them on the floor.
And so, yet again, cutthroat business. Not about you know what I want. You know what I want. You know what I want. Yeah, man. What's up? What's up, man? I got it right now. You can't bullshit me. I'm looking it up right now. Hold up, I'm about to tell you how much this contract is worth. I've been doing research on contracts. Rudy Gobert. He is getting $35 million. God damn.
So what about Middleton? What about Middleton? What about Middleton?
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first.
Yeah. All right.
And there's a 3-second violation.
The 3-second violation. Next ball.
Man, why y'all paying these niggas so much money?
The Nets with a lead.
Yeah, that's why y'all.
And here's Mitchell. Really had his troubles in the loss to Chicago. He just couldn't find his rhythm.
You got expensive players, man. Let's see. Let's look at my team.
Here's Powell. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Heading play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Taking 2 shots.
Let's see. Oh, yeah.
That free throw, no good. Powell, he's checked in for Zeller. And he's good on the second. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Tice outside. Pass to Ingram. Back to Antetokounmpo. Fades. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
You know, when this shot is available, Giannis takes it, and I like how simple he keeps things in doing so. And, you know, when Giannis takes a shot, the defense wins if it's a shot outside of the paint. They want him taking jumpers.
For 3, Powell, and the three-pointer goes.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Ingram. Over Powell. The shot by Ingram, no good. You know, Clark, with Giannis, it's impossible to keep him out of the paint.
Well, once he gets in there, it's too late. I mean, fortunately, he knows that's his strength, and he butters his bread in there. Still, sometimes he'll bail out a team with that jump shot. Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Antetokounmpo against Mitchell. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Getting better and better as a playmaker. Giannis is the ultimate team-first superstar. He does put up big assist numbers, and that's an evolving part of his game.
Now here's Mitchell. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Powell in the post. He's against Tice. Here's Diallo. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Ingram. No luck on that one. And Brooklyn going the other way now. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
You know, in that game, it was just too much disparity in effort level between the two teams, especially on the glass.
You know, I think that was the big difference in the game. One team was pounding the glass relentlessly, while the other team, not so much.
Chalk up 2 there.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
The Celtics have gone only 2 of 7 so far. A cold start. Outside Ingram. Mitchell against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Tice. From 9 feet. And Antetokounmpo with the basket. On the assist from Tice.
Boy, once Giannis gets the ball in the painted area, Antetokounmpo is really almost automatic.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Back to Powell. Diallo against Tice. And it's good for 2. Diallo's gotten his second bucket of the game.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Antetokounmpo outside.
Oh, yeah.
It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Nets out in front, up by. And you ask Giannis his recipe for success, it's pretty simple.
Yes, I'm going to tell you the secret. Get off social media. That's it. Just spend time with your family, spend time with your teammate, and just come here and do your job. I think you don't second guess yourself. You just go out there and play hard and give everything to the team without thinking about nothing else.
He does keep a tight-knit circle, Grant.
Yes, I love it. No big entourage, just family, team, and the work. And that's what he's all about.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Nets, what do you think, guys?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
Cameron Johnson out there with Green. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Gorgui Dieng. And it's Payton in at the shooting guard position. And then for the Brooklyn Nets, Dwight Powell out there with Eric Paschall. Then there's Lou Williams. Then there's Mitchell. And it's Bullock in at small forward. Now here's Antetokounmpo. And he also played really well in the win against the Clippers. Lets it fly. And they get it back. Dieng. The kick out to Johnson. Lets the three fly. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Green out there with Cameron Johnson. Then it's Gorgui Dieng. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Payton in at the 2-guard. Here's Bullock. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Oh, stolen by Payton. And for Brooklyn, Mitchell out there with Lou Williams. Then there's Eric Paschall. Then it's Reggie Bullock. And it's Powell in at the 5. Payton passes to Antetokounmpo. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. Pass to Williams. Blocked! And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession.
All right, man. I give you 10.
So the Nets making a switch here. Zeller's checked in. Brett, starting your career in the 50s. Oh, you know what I mean. Actually, 90s.
For Middleton.
Back then, we'd see
Dean
teams
Wade.
usually score in the 80s and 90s. What do you think of the current scoring?
Really, BA, the 50s? But it's crazy. I mean, back then, yes, every game was in the 80s and 90s. Now everyone averages at least 100 points per game. So I think it's been an interesting evolution of the game. And, of course, the fans all love offense. And these players and teams today are providing just that.
First team foul. At the line for the Nets. The line for 2.
Dylan Brooks is my starting small forward. Well, shooting guard. Well, actually, no. Wait a minute. Hold up.
That free throw is good for Mitchell.
It's okay. This is I am not here to judge you. I'm here to make a trade.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. So it's the home team now, trailing by 5. Next up, they'll face the Nuggets in Denver, and that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Johnson. Antetokounmpo with it. Shot clock at 5. Zeller with the rebound. Brooklyn shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Outside, Williams. From behind the arc. And again, no good by Brooklyn. For Boston, they've gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Mitchell against Antetokounmpo. Dieng. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist.
Though Dieng has developed a pretty good outside shot, this is where you want him operating, in the painted area. And, you know, with Giannis on the floor, BA, he's able to completely blow a team out on his own. I mean, he can take over a game with big-time performances. We've seen it.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Payton passes to Green. And he's going for the oop here. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
How about the springs of this guy, Antetokounmpo, also known as the Greek Freak? I mean, he just gets up off the ground like a rocket on these alley-oop chances.
Now here's Mitchell. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. You know, with Giannis, as you said, Clark, the numbers he can put up are eye-popping.
Yeah, he can hit you for 40 points and 20 rebounds on any given night. Not to mention how well he's grown as a passer. I mean, his assist totals and block shots typically are otherworldly as well. Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Make some noise.
I'm not a big fan of vodka either. There's some vodka that tastes like water. You gotta get it. I know that when I had that Kettle One shit, I thought that Kettle One shit tasted like water. Shut your ass. Shut your ass.
Brooklyn making some changes. Kuzma's checked in for Pascal. Diallo comes in for Bullock. And it's Powell in for Mitchell. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
By it, so I know what you mean.
Williams finds Powell. Rebounded by Ingram. The Celtics have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. The Nets have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Williams on the wing, defended by Smart. Williams passes to Zeller. The kick out to Williams. Six on the shot clock. And the Nets miss again.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Here's Maxey. Banked it in off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 1.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Powell against Smart. Pass to Williams. From deep three-point range. Fires in the triple. Williams has got 5 points.
The quick release. Let's just call him Sweet Lou, pumping it in from deep.
Ingram on the wing.
What I'm saying, bro, I'm saying is that, like,
there's 49 seconds left in the first half of this one.
Like, you get that, like,
baseline try, and he hits the jumper. Ingram's gotten his second bucket.
Ingram knocking down the long two. He's extremely effective from there.
Now Powell. He's coming off a 10-point game against Chicago.
That's what I'm saying.
Williams from long range. He's off on that one. For Boston, they've gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Ingram clearly on the attack there, not allowing the defense to do anything with that dunk.
Williams in the post. Shoots over Maxey. No good off the back of the rim. Ingram, pass to Smart. Now here's Ingram. There's the three.
Now, it's up to Kuzma to play with the kind of heart and hustle on defense that's required. And he's versatile at that end of the floor.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Boston Celtics leading by just 2. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Looking at Boston, Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
They've run this offense. I ain't gonna lie. Because this move, you got to make smart decisions with the basketball. And I can give a shout out to the playmakers. This team's success is because of you, brother.
And over to Shaq now. Your take on it.
They've been poor offensively. Under 40%. They need to stop settling. Stay patient. Read the ball around them. Find better looks. It's hard to score in this league. You got to work for it.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. We've got Brandon Ingram, Maxey out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Daniel Tice, and it's Smart in at the 3. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half.
I don't think anybody
wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
And I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Kuzma outside.
How literally, besides him taking shots, Smart's kind of
on the take to the paint.
Like literally, I like
out to Powell, launches it. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 5 rebounds in the game.
That's like all my
Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
It's almost illegal. Somebody as big as Giannis shouldn't really have that quick of a first step.
I love they fire
on the wing.
Sometimes they
pass to Zeller. Now Powell. There's the drive. Outside for Mitchell.
That's what I was saying.
And he recovers it.
Hey, when Giannis is lurking nearby, you got to be careful because his wingspan can erase a lot of shots.
The shot by Ingram, no good. The Nets have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half.
It's been fun watching Brandon Ingram's scoring stats climb. He's a guy who can really fill it up, whether he's inside or outside of the arc.
Now here's Powell. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game. Good. Powell's got 6 points.
Well, they get one to drop. A little relief after 4 straight misses to start the half.
You know, Grant, what's really impressive about Ingram's scoring is what he can do on those nights when he just goes off.
Yeah, we've seen some explosive stuff from him on the offensive end from time to time. Now, when he's dialed in, he can absolutely torch you. You just wish he could perform at that level every night.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
You got to set an example for the league. The kids looking at Giannis, you can't be doing that. But when I found out that it was Marcus Smart, I was like, oh, hold on. Giannis is in commercials. Yo, he can show up bringing the kids to kindergarten. Like, you know, he can't be out here doing that. What kind of example that leads for the league? As far as Smart and things and shit, that's their job.
Some change changes for Brooklyn. Powell, he's checked in for Zeller. Pascal comes in for Kuzma, and it's Bullock in for Powell. Brooklyn trailing. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Pascal. It's Bullock on the wing. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Releases. Offensive board. Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
Boy, Powell showing you great aggressiveness that time, fighting hard to come up with that offensive rebound.
Payton passes to Green. Ingram on the wing. From 8 feet. Here's Jang, and the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And the foul goes against Brooklyn.
Strong move in the painted area. Jang draws a lot more fouls when being aggressive.
I hope you're talking about Towns and not Bass.
That's because the fucking computer keeps changing my fucking starting lineup. Fucking fired everybody.
The first one falls.
Well, you know what's so impressive about Jang? Improvement in almost every category across the board, but especially hitting free throws.
I was telling my brother, man, I was about to stack my shit up with some tall ass niggas, man. I'm about to get some big ass motherfuckers. Decker agreed to give me Nurkic in that trade.
So he gets them both.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Powell outside. Pass to Diallo. Here's Bullock. Here's Powell. Green covering. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And Powell, with that long body of his, does a nice job going at the defense and forcing them to foul.
He just at the line for the Nets. Dwight Powell taking 2 shots.
That's why I look at get on these big ass niggas, because I'm about to Embiid, if he can come back, we about to give him like we about to split his minutes with like 4 other people. Do something.
And he drops it first.
One of the things I really like about Dwight Powell is that he doesn't play outside of himself. He plays to his strengths.
Johnson, he's checked in for Ingram. Williams is checked in for Brooklyn.
We got capable players. They just need the gel. And like that's why we getting like Mobley and shit. We get like we trying to get the pieces all together. Because when Embiid comes back, Embiid's gonna have
and
more.
So Powell nails them both.
Low-key support him. And so that's why.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here.
Take some slack off Embiid.
Pass to Jang. Back to Payton. Out to the right wing. Here's Jang. Powell covers. For 3, Maxey. The rebound by the Nets.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Now Williams, guarded by Payton. Williams passes to Pascal. This for the tie. Rebounded by Green. The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. They swipe it. And now the Nets on the break.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's not going to be back.
Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 7 points in the game.
Running so smoothly. Williams saw the opening. Nothing but points for him when he gets in that position.
Left side, Green.
Back
to Maxey.
2 minutes.
Pass to Payton. Just 5 on the clock. Tipped. They recover it, and that one's good. Green. For Brooklyn, they've gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Here's Williams. Misses the step-back jumper. It's a close game here in Boston. Inside. Here's Maxey. And too long on the shot. Well, Brooklyn's shooting only 30% in the third quarter. Williams with it. 7 points in the game. For three, Diallo. 1:07 left in the third quarter.
I think he works better with the dollar sign.
Here's Bullock. For the lead. Chang pulls it in. Chang's got 4 rebounds now. Green finds Payton. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Celtics lead by 4.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Diallo passes to Williams. 32 seconds left in the third. And a missed layup.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
They get the rebound.
But when you got like Morant, like, you know, he got Morant.
Green in the post. Covered by Diallo.
It's a good lineup. But
Powell against Payton. Second shot opportunity. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Dwight Powell.
Second team foul. Shooting for the home team, Gary Payton II. At the line for 2.
I think a lot of teams are suffering from the usage grandeur.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, man. I've been looking for solid role players. Niggas, I'm just looking for niggas that can do their job. I'm not looking like, even when Blank was over here talking about Curry, I'm not looking for Curry.
And he makes both free throws.
I'm looking for the Nurkics and the Claxtons I'm looking for the Crowders. I'm looking for the...
Here's Powell. Kicks it out to Pascal. Pass to Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Celtics up 6. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the floor for Brooklyn, they've got Cody Zeller, Kyle Kuzma out there with Eric Pascal. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's Mitchell in at the point guard position. And down it goes, 2 points.
Well, Ingram has been an all-star because he doesn't have to dominate the ball to score. He's a sharp shooter who's very efficient in his offensive game.
Now here's Powell. Pass to Pascal. And here's Mitchell. 5 to shoot. Here's Kuzma. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got his 6th
Did you see him just fucking guarding Davion, bitch?
Ingram, the pass to Johnson.
Bruh, you do not get a big man that can follow a nigga off the perimeter like that.
Mark Conscious.
What's up? That ain't even fair. That nigga fucking running with this fucking nigga 6'2". He over here running with this nigga to the fucking tape. Like, bro, how he keeping up with this nigga?
Next up on
that
the
is
schedule,
not fucking
the
fair.
That'll be a home game. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that 2-hander.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Smart outside.
I ain't gonna lie.
I have a good eye. I really want to check Mark
Luke got a nice little bench over there.
Smart's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
Boy, from the looks of it, appears the defense is fine with him taking that shot, but he makes them pay when they do.
Mitchell, the pass to Zeller.
But there's no, like, besides, like, unless niggas count LaMelo, there's, like, no superstar over there. But they're a real solid force.
To shoot two. That's his third personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn. 2 shots.
I'm running with Phil Jackson's 01 Laker shit.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I want Jamal Murray to be fucking Kobe.
That free throw is good for Mitchell. Diallo's checked in for Brooklyn.
Yeah, bro. Well, motherfuckers come over no more. Motherfuckers took off my torch. I'm gonna start beating these niggas up.
Bruh.
So hits one.
Luka gonna if you get through the like first round of playoffs, Luka's gonna be your saving grace.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really gonna build around him. That's really what I'm doing. Like anybody on
but it's necessary if you're gonna be a winning team.
Who you got?
Mitchell.
Let's talk. Who you got that? Who you got that cheat?
Johnson on him. Powell's shot is off.
Man.
Boston's gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter.
I got Steven Adams, but he's not that cheap.
How much is Steven Adams?
Smart outside.
The
floater.
What he gets paid now.
No good.
So,
great
D
like that time from
decent.
Hold up, I got you.
When your shots aren't going down,
yeah, he gets paid like he a good big. I'm not gonna lie, no he does. He's
to the inside.
Adams.
Kuzma lays it up and in off the
There's certain NBA players that are just like
Kuzma's
that.
got his first points.
You know what? I like
once
that.
Kuzma has the
like
position
that.
he wants inside, he does his thing. Fearless.
How tall is this nigga? I knew he was in the 6'11" range. See, that's the
I'm
only
not
thing.
gonna lie to you though. Nah, bro. I watched him play.
Got 8 rebounds
He's
in the
one
game.
of the strongest players in the league.
I know that. I saw him carry
Rebounded
away
by
that
Ingram.
nigga who was fucking like
Ingram's got 4
6
rebounds.
He
foot
carried
like
away
7.
Willie Cauley-Stein. Yeah.
I saw
That's
he
smart.
be carrying niggas away like they fucking like children.
Oh, yeah,
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5.
Yeah, but that nigga's strong though. That nigga's like 265.
Rebounded by the Nets.
No, I genuinely like him.
Kuzma's got 4
Like,
rebounds.
I mean,
Yeah, so
like,
I know
off
he-
the game, I like him as a player.
Niggas can't.
Powell with it.
Niggas
Nice
can't.
defending.
Honestly, I think he should have got traded to New York.
Powell against Ingram.
When his cancer got
Shot
traded
is
to
off
New York,
for
I
Boston.
think that's
They've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this
flop.
fourth quarter to fall. Here's Antetokounmpo.
What should have been flipped?
Ooh, now 7 for 9 after
If you guys
that
get what I
make.
mean.
There are nights
Who you got as
that
the point guard now? You gave up
have in
Cole
NBA
Hill.
history. The MVP.
I'm not gonna do this.
Now a
With the
timeout
Suns,
by
and I'm
Brooklyn.
just looking, trying to think.
They're down by
Damn,
10.
they got rid of Suggs.
A minute 58 left in the
You
fourth
should have held
quarter.
out.
I think so. And now I'm a smoker, bro. So I want to get rid of these motherfuckers.
All right. So who's your backup point guard?
I don't know.
Goddamn. So. But niggas can't. I know Holiday not even on the table.
Yeah, Holiday ain't on the table, but you literally can go for anything else in my squad.
But you don't even know who else is on your squad, so ain't nobody else worth getting.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just smoking, man. So I just told I was telling you earlier.
I got. I'm willing to throw in Podol. I'm willing to talk Podol.
Oh shit. For who?
Steven Adams, but low key, I'd have to throw in like another player. So I'd be
Yeah, you got a bullshit center.
Inside, but cutting the
I need a bullshit center at that point. Cause I'm not gonna lie.
And relentlessly
But
attacking the
I'm just looking at it.
He's checked
Well,
in
you
for
know, I'm
Johnson.
gonna lie.
And a
Fuck
change for the
the
Nets.
fuck out of
Because
this.
think about
He's
it,
checked in
Steve
for
Adams
Zeller.
getting
My
Let's check in
17
with
million.
our reporter, Allie
17
LaForce.
million.
Over the last
He's
break,
worth
I
it.
got a chance to hear what Steve Nash said at the
I
time.
can give you
He
that.
encouraged them to
But I
get
mean, I'd
out
have to
in
look at
transition.
total. I
He
should
said,
look at
quote,
something
that
like
team
total.
can be tough to score on when they
This
set up
shit,
in the half court. Let's push
shit
the ball
sucks
at
because
every opportunity.
man.
Back to you.
I don't want.
Allie, thank you.
No, I traded Cole Anthony for Michael Porter too.
Antetokounmpo is an
Yeah,
excellent penetrator.
that's
Moves
why I traded him
as a
too.
man
But I'm
much
not gonna
smaller
lie,
would.
my team's gonna be a
And this
problem.
guy's 7 feet tall with that kind of agility. Just finds
Cause
ways
I
to
got Michael
knife
Porter
inside the
and
lane
MJ themselves.
and finish through contact. Really impressive.
Wait, so you still got 7? What's up?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got
Oh,
you.
I love the way he goes after it there. I mean,
Oh,
you
good,
got to
good,
respect
good.
that. He's rewarded for his efforts.
I'm
of
trying to get
pursuing
rid
the
of
ball.
Suggs for a minute now.
What's
Everybody
up,
was looking at me like I was ridiculous or
He
something.
played point.
Ingram on the wing.
Yeah, he played both.
He hits the back iron
Okay.
and sinks it.
Like in real
And
life.
the Celtics lead by 10.
And the stroke of Ingram, boy, just looks
Hey, I know
so
this got nothing
pure
to do with the
coming
game.
off his
With the
hand.
game, I have a question. I know this has nothing to do with the game. So if Leandro Ball
Yes,
never
it's
got
good.
caught stealing,
That is super
he would have been a
efficient,
top
getting
10
in
pick.
deep and then taking advantage.
And he possibly would have won a playoff game before the two other
1
guys.
minute left in the final quarter.
I don't know about that second.
No, I promise you, I was arguing with people for like
Antetokounmpo
3
against
hours.
Mitchell.
I don't think so. I can
I
agree
think
with the
he can
he'd
play
be the top
3
10 pick.
positions.
But how
That's
do you
why I
think
like
he go
him.
to? How do you think he go to the playoffs? Like, how do you think he already make?
Think about it. Think about it. That year that he got drafted, I'm pretty sure that the Suns were in the top 10. Last year, the Suns were in the fucking finals. He could have been on that team.
Yeah, what a time to put
That's if the Suns would have got him.
Any hope of a
Yeah, no.
comeback?
That's what I was talking about. But I think, I genuinely think if he didn't get in trouble, he would have got drafted by the Phoenix Suns. There's no way he
Who's
would
to
have.
say he wouldn't have gone sooner?
No. That's kind of what I was talking about too. I was like, he can go top 10 or top 3. All I know is for sure, if he would have never got caught stealing, he would have been a top 10 pick.
That's mainly why niggas didn't want to touch him. He got the whole.
Now it's his ankle and shit that's hurt. So like everybody's like, oh, I don't want him.
They're saying his G League stats ain't as impressive as he should be.
That nigga gets an ass. Like, bro,
Yes,
I
so
just
true. They put on a show here at home.
The
I
only way
really
you can
think
make
they
it out
had
the
that
G
extra
League,
swagger and confidence too.
He lucky that LaMelo is like as much of a fucking kind of star as he is.
Giannis, congratulations on the win.
Nah, LaMelo
This
is good.
team
I'm not a
continued
hater.
to improve as the season goes on.
Like, motherfuckers is overrated all the time.
Well, I mean, shit, bro. I
never hate on any, like,
when everyone's out to
black
get you,
basketball
player.
They was overrated. Them niggas was mainly overrated. Well, I mean, LaMelo niggas is on LaMelo. But I look I like Lonzo. I like how Lonzo's like improved. Like, I think Lonzo's gotten real humble. That's what I like.
Of course he has, but my whole thing with Lonzo is he did. Like
Okay.
that's literally why I don't like him. No, like if I was like really like one of these NBA scouts and like I had a report, the report would have said he plays like a bitch. He does. And I'm not saying he plays like a female. No, I'm saying he plays like a bitch. He plays scared. Like you can see it. Like even now, like he's good, of course, because you know his dad ain't all up in his ear and he grew up. But in my opinion, he had a chance to ball out with the Lakers, but you know he's a little bitch. He got scared. Like I don't like niggas like him, and they leave and like, well the city was too big and I was scared and I was like, bro, you got drafted number 2 overall. This is what you made for. Like I'm tired of like it's like that's like if Zion Williamson comes out next year. Like, yeah, I only got fat because you know I was scared and like what the fuck? Like, nah, bro, you literally got fat because you don't want to play ball no more. Like,
I was about to ask. So why did he get fat then?
he got fat because you don't want to play ball. In my opinion, he don't need to. He already made $100 million. He
Yeah,
already
you
made
say that,
$100 million.
but still though, like the way he eating, he ain't gonna last that long.
No. That's what I was saying. All right, nah, cause bro, me personally, I do not like Zion. Like I have nothing against the man. I just think, in my opinion, he's very, very overrated. And I told Casey
I
this.
think I get what you
I
mean,
think he's
like as
never
far
gonna
as,
be good unless
but
he
that's what
plays
I
with
mean. Like I'm
R.J.
saying,
Barrett.
like I get what you mean by LaMelo was overrated, but like LaMelo actually be balling,
No, no.
like
See,
on a
that's the
nightly basis.
difference. He really could drop 40 points, and then after I say he
Zion is
sucks,
like,
you get
you
what
know
I
what I'm saying?
mean?
I be even I know it's fucked up about like that he gets injured, but I be saying it all the time, bro. Like champions are made of steel. Champions are
Oh yeah,
fucking made of steel, bro.
no, for sure not. And that's what I'm saying. I was complaining that LeBron didn't want to play on that ankle because I feel like we could have made the play, and I'm like, but Kobe would have, bitch ass niggas. Kobe wouldn't have even said nothing. Kobe would have walked back on the court like nothing happened.
It's
But that's
true.
the difference between certain people. And another thing I'm starting to notice, I know this also has nothing to do with the situation. But bro, I done seen people I know count like $5,000 in front of me. The other day, I just got paid. I counted like $200 something in front of a nigga. That nigga asked me for a dub. He asked me for $20. But I promise you, when that nigga had thousands of dollars in front of me, I ain't asking for a fucking penny. Oh man, that shit be irritating my soul when people ask me for money sometimes, cause it be like, bruh, the fuck, nigga, I just counted this out, like, just counted it out, like, trying to ruin my money. The fuck, I know that had nothing to do with the situation, dog, but I just don't like people that leech like that. This shit be
I
weird.
feel it.
Oh man, nah, it's been
GG to
on my
Boston.
mind for the past couple of days. I'm not gonna lie, cause I gave him the 20, bro, cause I'm not a fake. You come in, oh shit. Cause I'm not a fake person, bro. So you feel me? I went back and I had gave him the dub, bro. But you feel me? It's like when people ask me for money. Like I have no problem giving it to you, but don't think I'm doing it like because because it's something else. Like I have an ulterior motive. I give it to you because I fuck with you. Like that's what I be trying to tell people. They don't understand that. They
Most
just
people,
take, take,
most
take.
people have ulterior motives.
Yeah. No, I'm already knowing. I'm kind of noticing that, bro. Cause like, bro, today my all my homies came over and smoked, bro. But I'm like, are they really my homies? Another thing this one missing. Like, why is my torch gone? Like, you get what I mean? Like, it's just little shit, little shit, little shit. Like, damn, bro. And then if you start just putting your hands on people, bro, nobody want to hang out with you. So it's like, damn, I'm just in a weird spot in life right now, guys. Oh God, because I'm at the point where I just want to beat up all my friends, but I don't need to. I'm, I don't know. I just get mad easy. Man. You ain't get that shit over Giannis. Oh man, it's 420 tomorrow. Nacho. It's 420 every day, but yeah. Well, nah, it's the day. It's the day, man. I should have got him from you. I forgot you had. You got Gary Payton Jr. too.
What's up, Terrence Mann?
Terrence Mann.
Who? Oh, you talking about Devontae? Ah.
I ain't from Mighty. I don't know him. Yeah.
Javante Green, huh?
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I think I'm a fan of Willow Smith. I'm not gonna lie. I really like the music. Yeah, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I was chilling. Now I heard her hop on the song. Like, I think I left my consciousness
Smokey
in
be
this
playing that.
dimension.
Smokey be playing
I'm
that.
like, whoa.
Transparency. I ain't gonna lie, bro. She's come a long way, bro. Cause like, look, I give you the full scope of it. When she was like in her teen years, she got real weird. She got real like kind of spiritual weird.
Yeah, I can
Like,
tell because this song. This is why I
yeah,
like her because she's like,
she
I
got
think I
real
left
like,
my consciousness. I gotta show you, bro.
yeah, like she went all out though. Like she's like, and she's still kind of keeping it up. Like she went all out with it. Like she's fully like, you know, what I'm saying she's grounded. she's 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 fully yeah, like
All I
she definitely
know,
she walk
this,
around with like a bottle of rose water, like
bruh. You tell me. I'm not gonna lie. She really was talking about leaving her consciousness in the sixth dimension.
yeah, she thinks that Tupac is
Shit.
her father.
She made me want to see what that was like.
She thinks that
Shit.
Tupac gonna come back. She thinks Tupac is her dad, and that he gonna come back and like save the day. Like this nigga Will. This guy Will that lives with me, man. This guy's out of his mind, man. Come back, Tupac.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. If I ever seen a letter that my kid wrote to another
To
man,
Tupac?
like,
To Tupac?
yeah,
Bro, the thing about it
I'm not
is,
gonna lie. I'm
it
gonna
don't
trip.
even make no chronological sense because she was dead. I mean, he was dead like years before she was born.
It probably also says I am Will Smith.
Yeah.
You know, so they can't manipulate him.
I mean, I give it to him, man. His daughter's woke.
Nah, yeah, I fuck with that. I'm not gonna lie,
He
because
got
she's
a
really
woke
talking
daughter.
about her dimensions.
His daughter's woke, and Jaden Smith is saying that he looks up to J. Cole, and so they got, you know, they're some good kids.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
That's what I'm saying. They some good
Jaden's
kids.
cool, but it's the Tupac letter. I'm not gonna lie, it's that for me.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying in the bro, as far as like celebrity children go, dude, this is not bad. Like, but Jay want to rap. He want to be. That's why he looks up. You know, he looks up to J. Cole. He wants to make music, and so do Willow. Willow though, I ain't gonna lie. She wants to low key change. She wants to change everybody's perspective on music.
Look, he did it for me. That's what I mean. I was sitting there. I was like, shit, I think I left my consciousness in this guy.
And that's what I mean though. His kids want to make his kids want to make a difference.
All I know, you sound like you sing. All I know. Fuck with that song.
But you ain't fucking with it.
I heard it.
It's called Transparent Fold.
You know, with every season here on 2K, we like to give ourselves Team 2K to do some challenges. So for season 6, we thought, why not give out every
really and he says something
Make it season 6 with a positive record.
You know what? Challenge accepted. I guarantee a one-game win per event.
All right, yo. There's a lot of slander going on to the Prince of the Fresh Prince and his princess, all right? And I don't speak for Will.
I like that.
His son wore an all-white Batman costume. He did do way worse.
This nigga like his kids didn't embarrass him. He did. He embarrassed himself.
Listen, I saw Batman, the real Batman. Oh, excuse me, I saw Vengeance. All right, and that Jaden Smith, that was a travesty. All right, I saw that. Oh.
He rapped.
Jaden Smith is doing way more than
Listen, Bruce Wayne makes his own water too. He just flooded Gotham. It gave water to over hundreds of thousands of people. All right, and he feeds the homeless. He just French cat Selena Kyle, a poor orphan woman. All right. He fed her the BBC. The big bat cock. He fed her the BBC, the big bat cock.
Wait.
Yes, y'all didn't watch Vengeance, the movie? Yes. Vengeance and this orphan, Selena Kyle. You didn't watch the dark version of this movie.
And Stevenson into the three, the small forward. And for Seattle, Malik Beasley out there with Alfred Payton. Then it's Lowry Markkinen. Then it's Anthony. When you know you're on the team, how hard is it to maintain this time of year?
Some of that depends on the leadership you have in the locker room. Certain guys have
Don't trust him. He's got 3 names. Don't trust any of these players with 3 names. No, I told you not to trust any player.
Niggas fucking with
I seen what Gary Payton did to Jokic. Alright? He slapped Jokic on the ass and almost incited a riot. You know, and that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me after the illegal.
Y'all niggas don't know the backstory. Jokic was fine for saying no homo. That nigga Gary Payton didn't say no homo.
Up on the block.
What? Wait, what?
And that last one came
I'm lost.
down to the wire.
Jokic was fine
The impact they got from their bench.
Having that spark off the bench really helped them the last time these two teams battled. We'll see if it'll be there for the end.
Throwing the basket by Jared White. Passes it to Beasley.
They is in Serbia.
Where he was like,
finished off the break.
Well, this gives you some confidence when you drop 3 straight to start the game.
This is got to do with Gary Payton the second. Is he homo?
Because Gary Payton slapped him on the ass and didn't say no homo.
He didn't want to get fined, man.
Lets it go from 11. No good that time. The Pistons have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for.
Jokic hasn't been American that long. He's been
to the middle.
No,
The bastard. Out of hand on it.
Marketing with a nice block shot. His size has been a factor in this game.
Got a piece of it.
No. We all know the truth here, Nacho, is that those Celtics are criminals. They'll assault a player, all right, illegally, might I add, all right, and incite a riot. And that's the type of culture you cultivating up there, Nacho. And we ain't gonna stand for it. The league ain't gonna stand for it. You didn't see this Jokic play. You didn't see the Jokic play, and Adam Silver is besides himself. You goddamn right he is. So is David Stern, and Pat Riley, and the late Jim Buss, and Jeannie Buss, and Magic Johnson. It's winning time, y'all.
Back to Markkinen. Shot clock at 6.
And Jerry West.
Unable to get that one.
They got something to do with Golden State, though. Some of propane and propane accessories.
Stevenson passes to White. Pistons passing it around.
Speaking of that,
they get it again.
And usually amongst the leaders, And
man.
Offensive rebound rate.
All right.
Gives your team found points off misses.
All right, let's not get carried away, y'all.
Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Here's Anthony, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I'm going to be honest, that's all Commissioner Gordon said in the whole Vengeance movie. Jesus. Yep, you on the right path, Hardy.
Into the top 10 all-time in scoring.
And you're all welcome. You're all welcome. Yep. What I'm saying is, why didn't anybody suggest this before the draft? That's all I'm saying. Y'all better be making notes for the next draft.
I've already made notes, you know. I understand how it works now. You know, when club gets pulled up on one club wants to do something. Why didn't you say something beforehand? Because nobody knew. Club were not fortune tellers. We don't know what you're planning with shenanigans. You have to wait till you're shenanigans.
Nobody knew there was going to be a draft? What was that?
I'm just saying, niggas did it to Malik, but niggas didn't do it to Malik.
That's true. It's your fault. It's your fault.
Here's Cummings. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Dagnall. He told me they'll be looking.
Yeah, Double L was here, and I still drafted the Double L team to Double L's ass, all right? And I still drafted these guys right here, the Malik's team, all right? All right? So how come you guys didn't draft nobody to the Hangouts, huh? How come you guys didn't draft nobody to the Hangouts?
Conley making his last shot.
That's true. That's true. All right. That's true. It's all Malik team. Malik's and Shaq's.
Seattle shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts.
Yep.
Now, Phil with the whole space.
Yep.
Like niggas put like spaces in their name, like 3-player names and shit.
Yep.
Niggas with the most space.
You know, there seems to be a common thing when it comes to the KBA. It's always blank.
Like 2 years in a row, has owned a nice franchise.
Yeah, for the only hangout that's almost been exiled twice. Gets away with a hell of a lot in the KBA.
And if anybody wants any trade with Cleveland, they could talk to me, man. You can make it happen.
Agents down there.
You don't got Blake, no.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Andrew Conley will bring the ball for Detroit. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
Well, when you're facing a team that's
Blank, you saw what happened the last time you was making these big, huge trades with Crenshaw. All right. I want a big court.
Breakdowns all night. Deadly, especially when you're on the road.
Seattle trails by 7.
Listen, we all found out.
And that one's good, Harrison. So it's the Pistons now.
Yeah.
Stevenson outside.
Both
teams will make substitutions.
Whoa, now that's definitely admitting to collusion, y'all. All right, I think we got him, y'all. It's taken 3 years, but we got him, y'all.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that.
It's Wheel of Fortune, Fronto. This ain't Double Jeopardy.
Blake knows this. Fronto.
1:32 left to play in the first. And Stevenson kicks to White. From outside.
Yep. You heard that. You heard it right there. Repent, Fronto. What is this around the corner you speak of, Fronto?
Pass to Bacon.
Tyler Hero.
Down to 5 on the shot clock.
I just seen a YouTube ad. Tyler Hero like, yo, what up, y'all? This Tyler Hero, and it's my crib. I'm like, what? I'm like, what? This nigga Hero was like, y'all don't understand. Miami really shaped the way I am as a person. I was like, you clearly got nothing but black friends, Tyler Hero. Like, what the hell?
Niggas don't understand that Miami fucks with Tyler Hero.
Wait, Tyler Hero is Tom Hanks' son? Oh man, this is my favorite player.
Bro, niggas don't know that Miami fuck with Tyler Hero. Like the Hero jerseys sell out in Miami.
What about Haslam?
And the first one at the line is good. And the Pistons making a change here. Noel's checked in.
Who's Vince Caruso?
Niggas is talking about the goddamn nigga that saved Miami.
Not DJ Khaled? No, that's the guy. The nigga that saved Miami was not Duncan Robinson. It was Ray Allen, clearly.
Duncan Robinson.
That is flushed down with a nice jam.
There is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now here's Gibson. Pass to Stevenson. Off with the left.
Blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game.
He was my favorite white boy.
I know.
It's them 3 names. You can't trust them.
Here's Buchanan. A three-pointer off the mark. And so the first quarter's in the books. Pistons lead by 5. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment.
W?
What you want?
Joel.
Wow. Yeah, he's injured.
Quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from Detroit?
From the defensive end in that first quarter, they were just getting into people. Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team.
That's definitely a max contract. Are you kidding me? That's definitely a
unbelievable talent at the top.
God damn. Okay. All right. That ain't no max deal though. 100 million. How many years is that 102 though? Like 4 years?
Williams is out there with Bacon. And it's Buchanan and at the two. That's the lineup in the game for Seattle.
Off of 102?
Like they were there. It's pretty easy to score like he did.
They get a hand on it. Here's Harrison, over by Conley. The shot by Harrison, no good. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Pistons.
It's funny as hell.
Over Williams. Paul's shot is off.
And that's okay, even though you missed.
Young guy. Niggas got all the numbers, I got the contracts, I got the... That's what I'm saying. So we talking $5 million.
Pass it to Harrison. Nick Saban. Good job in the low post.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Outside White.
Jesus Christ.
We're closing out 2 minutes point here in the second quarter. Excellent D there for Williams. There's Bacon. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on White, too. He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
I'm gonna tell you right now, goddamn, listen.
Then he got a bad back.
I was Michael overall durability.
Oh my God.
He's a great player.
He got a bad back.
He's gonna get injured. Bro, I mark my words. He's gonna get injured. Before this season's over, he's getting injured. He's gonna out.
Ties it up, and this next one.
Yo, you just burned the fuck out of him.
In his counters, check in
He's
for the
got a
Pirates.
bad back.
Julius Randle comes in for Nerlens Noel.
I thought this nigga was like 24. He said he's got a bad back. Oh man.
With overall durability. I looked at overall durability.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
He's in the orange. That's
And so for Seattle, their last game of loss to Indiana.
Green, orange, yellow, green.
Yeah, but
Ball surrounding the floor. Kicks to Conley.
Bro, if you got him starting,
There's the three. And they get it back. Good on the bucket.
And the coaching staff doesn't have any issue putting the ball in Cantor's hands inside. And why not? That part of his game is very refined.
Now here's Peyton. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Knocks it loose.
He's going to drop dead before 30.
That bad back. Nigga, new nickname. Bad back.
Over in the corner, Randle. Great assist by Paul as that one goes in. And it's a 4-point Piston lead.
You just can't give him that shot anymore.
Crenshaw.
Julius is now
Crenshaw. Wish death on me. I don't got no more.
The most out of his teammates and has done that wherever.
Life expectancy. They got life insurance policies out on these niggas. Yep. Oh man. Crenshaw.
And now the first time out for Detroit. As you said, Paul's team's overachieving the standings.
People still underestimate his impact.
He got a bad back. Oh man. I thought he was 24. He's got a bad back.
Jesus Christ.
Where was Marcus Williams this whole season? Where was he this whole season? I got
Get ready.
This nigga, Michael Jordan is a 102 in the NBA. Jamal Murray for 41. That's top 50.
And Seattle making a change here. Anthony's checked in. Lance Stevenson's checked in for Detroit.
I'm saying that Michael Porter Jr. even break 100. He's 102.
On defense, Seattle. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. It's good on the putback. 6 points for him.
Uncanny ability to time the tip in. He does this night in and night out.
No.
Peyton surveying the floor.
What are you talking about?
5 to shoot.
Dylan Brooks. He's trying to sell.
That shot, no good. Good work defensively by
Dylan
Conley.
Brooks is 98. He's ready to type
Stevenson passes to Conley.
And
foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 from the free throw line.
You gotta don't hurt.
Just a steady shooter and deadly accurate as a shooter.
Hey, Greg, I'm not sure he gets enough credit for how he competes on the defensive side. At 6'1", he's giving up size on a nightly basis, but he won't let you pick on him. He gets chipped too.
I'm not letting him pass.
And the first one drops. Third down season in 2020. Mike Conley came rolling back last season.
And the first player to make his All-Star debut that far into his
First
career.
of all, he's got a bad back.
Redemption. And I tell you, he's not done yet. He has a nice new contract to prove it.
Is he starting?
That one is no good.
It's so good to see Mike Conley out there.
That's what I'm saying. He's going to get hurt.
I just love how the offense runs with him at the helm.
Now here's Williams. 9-point game his last outing.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Tipped away. That's out of bounds. Seattle will retain possession. Olenek is checked in for Mike Conley.
Kelly Olenek.
I got doctor in my end. Nobody can beat that.
These niggas ain't trying to get
1:58 left now here in the second. 6 on the shot clock.
Good doctor.
Here's Payton going inside, and Payton throws it down.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
And Detroit has possession. After the basket by Seattle, a shot by Paul, no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Payton against Paul. Back to Anthony. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
And love the muscle Anthony brings to the 3 spot. Takes pride in outworking everyone when he's that deep inside.
Whoa. Now here's Paul. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against the Nuggets in Denver.
And we got to talk about his 4 steals on the night. That's a complete performance at both ends of the floor.
Here's Payton. Following the basket by Julius Randle. Williams kicks to Beasley. Can't tie it up as that one misses.
Nah. Manipulation.
Paul against Martin. And there's Ennis Cantor on the assist by Paul. Now it's a 5-point Detroit lead.
As a distributor, Paul is just a machine. He's constantly creating for his guys.
Trying to get it.
Williams looking around. Beasley outside. And there's the drive. And the basket is good. Beasley's got his first 2 points of the night.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
What it look like?
And here is Paul. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game.
Come on now.
And no good on the last second attempt this time. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Pistons ahead. They lead by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside.
I don't want to hear it, man.
Thank you, Kevin. Alfred, how big is defense going to be in the second half to help you get this win?
It's going to be big. That's what it's going to come down to. Defense wins games.
It certainly does, Alfred. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
What you got to say about that?
It was a closely contested first quarter for Detroit. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead. They didn't stop fighting in the second quarter as they maintained most of their first quarter lead and now lead by 3 at the break. Kenny, what's your take on Detroit so far?
You have to love a team that pounds the offensive glass. That's going to gain you extra possessions. And check this out. Sometimes just having more offensive chances than your opponent wins the basketball.
And big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
You gotta give some credit to the energy of that bench. The second unit guys are trying to make names for themselves. And you know, like the fire under the starters, baby.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
Hey, man, quit disrespecting the vending machine,
Yeah, the vending machine is pretty
sponsored by
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic so far from Ennis Cancer.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
Basketball 101. You've got to put a body on him. Unfortunately, that's a fundamental that's gone by the wayside.
First day.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And on the floor for Dwayne Casey starting the second half. Chris Paul is out there with Derek White. Then it's Randall. Then it's Lance Stevenson. Now here's Beasley.
You know before you know me.
Peyton outside.
It ain't even better though, because I mean I had the shit set up late.
Seattle needs to get off a shot. 3-pointer, Markkanen. Detroit leading by 3.
That's what I'm tripping on. I'm like, bro, is your boss like? So you gonna tell your boss, like, bro, like, you think your boss? What's your boss?
Can't cash in from close range. And Seattle shooting well. They're at 45%.
What's your boss?
Pass to Carmelo.
You getting in good graces with your boss for doing this or something?
Pass to Peyton.
Yeah. That's the thing about it. They try to pull up all this.
Driving inside, and he uses the glass on the way home. Peyton's got the first basket of the second half. That one for Seattle.
You talking about you can't be here.
Paul passes to Randall.
These niggas like, bro, like these niggas talking about they expect you to lose.
And the wide open shot from Paul. Seattle grabs the miss.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps. He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
And one thing that separates Randall from other guys, his size, that spin move. He can do it off the drive, in the post, now going either direction.
And it's so reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
And the first time out of the game called for Seattle.
Yeah, I think I left my options. 6-5 minutes. I'm just trying to run around saying that. Yes, sir. Hey, man, you playing good.
Yeah, I've been seeing Ingram, man. I was man.
You do what I'm doing,
but you know what you get with him. You got that fire where like if niggas with the chips is there, he gonna get it one way or another.
Yeah.
Different look here for Detroit. Derek Favors checked in for Ennis Cantor. Noel comes in for Julius Randle. And it's Conley in for Paul. Good saving. He's covered by Favors. To the paint. Here's Markkanen. And the rejection by Noel. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Noel. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
The only thing I don't like about him is that I know he got... I like him. I like that he got that confidence, but this nigga definitely thinks he's better than he is. I know that.
Passes it to Harrison.
I know that nigga thinks he's like... I know he thinks he's really the shit.
Very cold start to the second half. 1 for 5, looking for some continuity.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
I just have to get
Here's White. Hits the front of the rim and out. Seattle trails by 3.
Man,
just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Back to Harrison. Here's Bacon. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Clock is at 3. Shoots from 14. That shot, no good. And it's Detroit the other way. Stevenson passes to Noel. He can't get that one. Excellent D there from Markkanen. Here's Buchanan. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. White, bounce pass. Stolen. There's the pass to Harrison. Over Conley. And that one goes long. For Detroit, they've gone only 1 of 6 from the field in the third quarter. Not how they picture the half started. Yep, that one goes in there.
Man, that's a big dude. But Derek Favors struggling off contact and helping his team.
Here's Harrison. He averages a bit over 6 points a game.
Fuck your blessing.
Fires from 14.
Oh,
inside. Good saving.
2 minutes remaining.
Good on the shots. He's got 6.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Somebody else doesn't expect me to say thank you. Look, I'm telling you, thank you.
Right side,
White.
White.
Fucking bless me.
Puts it up.
That's how you do me holy water, nigga.
Here's Favors. Markkanen pulls it in. Markkanen's got his fourth rebound in this one. Here's Harrison into the lane. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
I think that's what it is. I think I have a hard time.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Detroit.
They've gotten a lot of second chance points because of the work they've put in on the glass. It's really helped them.
Take a break.
Yeah, but also they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
He dunked on LeBron.
He's off on the
Probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark.
Williams, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. Taj Gibson's checked in for the Pistons. Olynyk comes in for Nerlens Noel.
I'll give you Steven Adams is back in shoes.
That won't even work out, but you give him Steven Adams.
And it's tied up with that one.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
You don't even know.
Here's White. It's deflected. 1:22 left to play in the third. Here's Bacon. Pass to Harrison for the lead. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Second team foul.
I don't think 12 got Bobo this season.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for 2.
I'm telling you, bro, I've been scouting everybody, bro. I know who everybody got. I know all y'all got.
That's good.
Except for you. Because you made these trades, and I don't even know who on your team, Hardy.
Well, you know, I like that. You know, I should never be too scared.
And that one misses. A different look here for Detroit.
Julius
Randle's checked in for Lance Stevenson. And it's Paul in for Derek White.
The only thing, the problem with your team, I'm seeing niggas leaving. I'm not seeing anybody coming.
That's cat. I got Michael Porter Jr.
Man, for 2 weeks, bro, till his back give out.
For Cole Anthony, though. For Cole Anthony.
Cole Anthony's back is going knock
for him.
You know he wanted to knock down all his shots at the line, but he still did enough to put them in front.
Cool.
I'm telling you, bro. He was in the playoffs.
Scanning the floor.
Yeah, of course I am.
Outside for Randle. Pass to Paul.
You gonna want a nigga who's gonna be able to put on the goddamn.
Makes it off the glass. Paul's got his third basket of the night right there.
Have to admire Paul's concentration. He takes pride in finishing on aggressive coverage.
Jesus Christ things. And that's what I want.
There's Harrison, over by Conley.
Man.
Harrison passes to Beasley. And it's off from three-point range. And Randall has got the ball here for Detroit. They lead by 1. So it's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the Nets to look forward to. That puts them squarely in the middle of this 5-game road trip. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
You know, when you're as crafty as CP3, you can have longevity in this league. It all comes down to health and want to.
Detroit shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
I want to tell Jesus Christ.
Free throw drops for Paul.
An experienced veteran in this league, Chris Paul offers valuable insight both on and off the floor.
And Seattle making a change here. Payton's checked in.
Fucking certain plays. I'm gonna cancel all my.
I'm running with goddamn Phil Jackson right now.
Yeah, and so Paul nails both of them.
83 Clippers playbook. Yep.
There's 21 seconds left in the 3rd quarter.
But I'm thinking about
Olynyk against Anthony.
Current playbook. Thinking about bringing the current playbook back, but I was still thinking about. I'm not
pulls it down.
This, so I don't know how that's why
lets the 3 fly, and he was able to put it up in time, but it doesn't fall. We're at the end of the 3rd, and we've still got a close one. Pistons lead by 3, and we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter underway.
What do you mean Doc Rivers gave the Ball-Out Club a championship?
And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Doc Rivers.
I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
It's the 4th quarter, crowd.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Aiken is out there with Anthony. Then there's Payton. Then it's Malik Beasley. And it's Williams at center. That's the lineup in the game for Seattle. And it's 2 points. That one goes.
And that's just all muscle there. Canner is solid at fighting his way through whatever the D throws at him.
Now Beasley.
Niggas trading coaches.
Shoots over Olynyk. And it's off the back rim. No good. Pistons leading by 5. Randall left side. It's good.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And Seattle shooting under 40% all in all for the game. Pass to Bacon. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Here's Anthony. Rebound, Detroit.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Out to the right wing. Conley against Beasley. Floats one, and Conley lays it in. Conley's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pistons.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Conley against Payton, and the pass to Anthony. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Olynyk.
Foul. First team foul. Shooting for Seattle, Carmelo Anthony. Taking 2 shots.
So was it true that like they didn't really score?
2 shots.
They only scored like 4 to like 6 points after Kevin got injured.
That free throw good from Anthony. Markkanen, he's checked in for Bacon. And Stevenson's checked in for Detroit. White comes in for Michael Conley. Both free throws good from Anthony. Detroit leading by 7. Right wing. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Tries again. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Yeah, you know, Kander can dominate on the court, but his real
I was the
passion
first
may be
one
pro
that broke the
wrestling.
news that
He
he
even
did
held
that
a
he
pro
owed his
title
neck.
belt for a little while. He's a big, strong fella. I know I wouldn't want to be in the ring with him.
Man, that's what Club was over here talking about. All right, like Pronto, like,
and he makes the first.
Like good joke. Like I'm like, man, I'm the.
And so he hits both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Seattle trails by 9. Outside, marking it.
Niggas really didn't even
It's Beasley on the wing. Seattle missing again.
But I see how them niggas on Sports Center feel. Like, bro, I'm telling you the truth. Like, bro, Vogel got fired.
Yep, it counts.
And his hustle points
I'm telling
just like
you.
any others. That's a great play.
And Beasley has the ball here for Seattle. Down low, Nick Saban. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Julius Randle picks one up.
Second team foul. Shooting for Seattle. Over Yurtseven. 2 shots.
That's what happened.
Shooting 2.
That's what, like, since that happened, I noticed they like didn't score nothing ever since. I was like, damn, like he was the #1 scorer. And the thing is, Gilgeous
First one
Alexander,
falls for him.
I think Gilgeous Alexander got shut down for the rest of the
among
night.
head coaches, Greg. With the turnover this offseason came a lot of opportunity.
And Kevin, that's really what it's all about, right? The league's values
They
of
didn't come alive
diversity
in
and
them, though.
inclusion have been really pushed to the forefront. And I think that's one reason why our game is so popular globally, because it is so inclusive.
Both good from the line that time. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Rely on Derek White for good feeds. He plays on
I didn't see him get hit,
basketball.
but I saw that like they like ran like on a fast break.
Peyton
Like,
outside.
oh, I seen it now. I seen the footage now.
I might actually go watch that.
That's just a power move by Marcus.
I seen the footage
The
now.
7-footer
I
playing
saw
big.
it now. I saw it, bro. But
Here.
when I saw it, and I just
White
I
against
just saw that
Beasley.
he was like there was
Ball,
4
right
niggas
side.
running down there, and then the camera went back to him, and he was like on the
Over
ground
Pete.
holding his neck. And I was
No
like,
good on the
oh
fadeaway.
shit, this nigga's
And it's
hurt.
still a
Like
close game.
this
I mean,
nigga
despite
holding
the fact
that he's
they
walking off
struggled
holding his
to
neck.
compete on the
That
boards.
gave me like I was like,
He
trying
broke
to
his
tell
neck?
niggas. Bro, he was holding his neck out,
I hope he
like
broke
to
his
the middle.
collarbone.
Here's Markkanen.
he cracked his neck
Good.
vertebrae.
And it's Peyton with the assist. Peyton's got 3 assists in the game.
Comfortable on the offensive end, marketing, drawing contact, but
Except he
maintains
got
his
a neck.
focus.
Now here's Paul.
What the fuck? Oh man.
6 to shoot. To the inside. Detroit needs to get off the shot. Drops in the layup for 2. He's got 20.
Relentless on the offensive glass, and then you love the finish.
Seattle calls timeout.
He does not look happy. Their defensive rebounding has been putrid, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
Niggas don't believe Sports Center.
This nigga definitely saw it. Niggas was just like, I'm just gonna go past it.
I'm gonna complain about it later. Oh man.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game. And
We got a game to play.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time.
It's just funny. It was the day he became
Here
the
tonight, this guy has made
everything. There must be something about playing in a hostile environment that drives it. He is really fed off that. All right, let's catch up with.
I've seen some injuries and shit like that before, but I ain't never heard one that was like where it was like the crack, the neck vertebrae. This nigga like on the ground, getting up like like holding his neck like like I'm like damn, like I was saying like bro, he's holding his neck,
David.
like bro, it looks bad. He's holding his neck.
No good.
And this said it was a cracked neck vertebrae. Like bro, I was telling niggas, bro, like niggas be good enough holding their legs, like holding they like
Plays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that. Paul's got the lead up to 11 now for the
Look, this nigga's holding his neck.
Gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Here's Peyton. Randall grabs the board. Detroit's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range.
I was thinking they didn't do that because they didn't have the animation for it, but no, they do. I thought the niggas only get injured during the simulation.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And for the year now, they'll be tallying their 16th win.
Fuck me over.
And as we get set to put this one to bed, a one-sided season series thus far.
Oh, hell yeah.
2 straight. A fantastic show. And what an amazing all-around game it was.
For Enes Kanter.
He played with a lot of fire, a lot of heart, especially on the glass.
That was starting
like
small
every
forward
rebound is his, and many of them were tonight.
Paul with the ball. Now Peyton defending.
He said he averaging 14.
Stevenson kicks to Paul.
Whoa.
Outside White. Excellent D there from Anthony. And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin.
I think I can figure that out.
For them, this building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Chris, big win tonight. What do you think was the biggest factor?
I mean, I don't know. You know, it was just
I was telling niggas that Seattle sucked.
Offense fed off of it, guys. I think we really locked down defensively, and that's what we're trying to make sure is that we're a defensive team every night.
I think he needs to relocate.
It's Carmelo Anthony leading the team of Malik's.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. We'll see you next time.
Melo's the only Melo's the only player that he actually wants to have on his team. He doesn't really like care about know about anybody else or care about anybody else.
Yeah, that's sad.
So he only wanted Melo. So the team is pretty much built around. It's not even really built around Melo. It's more so built around Malik's or niggas that sound kind of like Malik. Yeah. That's it, man. That's what I'm banking on, man. I'm like, shit, if niggas can make it to the playoffs, man, then niggas gonna have to beat us 7 games. Then it's different.
Niggas know what it takes to win a championship, man. Niggas know. Niggas is trying to low key dominate the
Somebody
lower
let
seed.
Luke know I want every foreigner.
Fournier?
Foreigner. Well, yeah, Fournier. My bad. That was his name.
Major. I ain't gonna lie. I was gonna say, if nigga, I was the one that drafted Van Vliet for Major. There's definitely some collusion between me and Minnesota. I pretty much drafted Major's team.
Who got Kuzma? The Nets. Fuck
yeah,
no.
fucking Double L.
No. Wait, the Nets are Double L? Oh, I'm high because KD's on the Nets in real life. I thought he was on. Never mind.
He's in the retirement home. Taking pictures with Roddy Ricch in a neck brace. It's gonna come, man. Niggas can come. The thing is too, man. Niggas is still not making no like major like adjustments yet. Cause niggas is still. I'm waiting for Embiid to come back. Embiid come back. Niggas gonna start making some. Like I said, I'm gonna give him like 20 minutes, like 20 minutes at most. Then I'm gonna give just like the rest of the minutes to like Podol and Cauley Stein or some shit. And just see fucking, and then from there, niggas gonna really work around this new kid, Evan Mobley. Niggas gonna work around him and fucking see how this fucking shit. But again,
oh, you got Evan Mobley?
Yes, niggas got Evan Mobley now.
See, the only way I'm getting that, man, I mean, giving up Steven Adams if I got cut. Not like that, because I need the big. Like, I need that. I'm not gonna.
And we got Mobley, bro.
You feel me? I'm not gonna have that moment where I'm like, damn.
Since we having a problem scoring, we about to give everybody else a problem scoring too. Yeah. Yeah, niggas are gonna have to. Niggas are just coming in with some. We gonna come with some defense, and so niggas gonna have to just fucking score on niggas. Then now, cause like now it's like, all right, niggas are seeing like, all right, like exactly. Like I'm seeing where the weak points is at. So like, I'm have to work with this now, especially now that I know some niggas I can't trade. I just got him apparently like a week ago apparently, but we were playing all these games out, so it's been feeling like I had these niggas for a minute now.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I'm sick of Kobe White now. He was cool in his first.
Cheese on toast, I feel the pain of a third world famine. Said we count them blessings and keep damning.
I'll take him for Jalen Suggs. I'll give you Jalen Suggs. Nah, but like, of course I'll give you more. Like,
if Jalen Suggs is the premier talent for these trades, and I don't even.
And guess what?
You don't even know
we're on a streak with wins.
You need to just listen.
No match for 2K TV though.
Listen, man, I smoke.
Looking promising. Let's see if we can keep it going. So here's the game plan for the rest of the season.
I just know
teams landing home a win in Dunk Fest April 16th and 17th. Move to the city to win in their favorite team's gear, and the NBA playoffs have landed.
The following weekend, Team 2K TV will unite once again to take on the NBA's best during vacation days, April 23rd and 24th. and in the city for Court Conquer 2v2.
After that, the team will head to the wreck aboard the Concha Del Mar and in the city. They'll take the dub in the Chips Ahoy weekend bonus.
The following weekend, it's deck party on the cruise ship.
He getting 20
while the
million,
city
bro. I'm not
hosts the
talking about
Kia
him.
Challenge.
To close out the events of Season 6,
We
Team
need to talk
2K
about the
TV
5
will tackle
million
the all-new event aboard the Concha Del Mar as they will
10
power
million
up
is
on
like the
May
highest I
14th
will.
and 15th.
And
I don't
on the
really got
same
nobody
weekend in the
to
city,
be no more.
what better way
I mean,
to close
really.
things out than
He
Rival
maybe-
Day,
man,
where
niggas-
we'll be earning a win not just for ourselves, but for our affiliations.
Money, baby. I mean, I'm happy that
There's a lot going on this season, and
Drew Holiday
we're not
getting
the
like
only
fucking.
ones
I saw
who
Drew
want
Holiday.
that epic bunny
contract.
suit at
Yeah, I know.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
No, but
Up
you already
next,
got
for Phoenix, they've been aggressive and they've been good. 8 wins in their last 10 games. This team looks to grow even stronger with another statement win here tonight. Is next, and we'll be right back. Thanks for joining us midweek here. Tonight, we bring you the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson. Ali LaForce, our reporter tonight. And here at the table, 2 NBA greats, Grant Hill and Chris Webber. And a chance to see the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. They're building some momentum right now and aiming for a spot in the top 5.
Well, right now for Baltimore, they're still trying to find a way to play to their full potential in a holding pattern of sorts right now. But that could change with a couple of good games.
Now the starting group for the visitors. Jeremy Grant out there with Steven Adams. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Porter in at 3. Small forward. Draymond Green is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Aaron Holiday, and it's Allen in at the shooting guard position. Well, here we are in mid-season now, Grant. How do players mentally cope with the grind of an NBA season?
That's a good question, BA. I mean, you have to find ways to take your mind off of things as a team. Having outlets helps distract you. It's so important for players as they endure the lengthy season.
You act like this. You act like the team.
With some arc.
I got a
The shot, no good. Green with the defensive effort.
Yeah, you sound like
Allen, the pass to Green. Comes up empty down low. And it's Phoenix's ball. Doncic outside.
Yeah, I watch every line. I know. Only nigga I see that. I know Nacho be up in every line.
Second chance effort.
Nah,
James with the rebound. Holiday with the ball. Now Doncic defending from 11 feet away. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
I love whenever Porzingis hits the offensive boards. He has the height needed to hurt defenses in this regard.
Back to Holiday. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And they can breathe a little easier on their fourth shot. They finally hit the target.
To the middle. Here's Green. The shot's good on the assist by James.
Buckets like this get Green going. Stand up, Saginaw. He loves finishing right on the physical defense.
And you have to admire how
work
he
in on
sees the
Casey
game.
right
He
now.
does his homework on every play. Demands precision from himself.
Now here's Porzingis. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game.
How am I not seeing this? Why is it saying?
Outside Holiday.
Oh!
High arcing shot. Rejected by James.
Love watching James dominate the defense. An impressive rejection artist.
Green, the pass to Allen. Back to Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And is blocked. Holiday against James. An open look for Porter. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. Well, Draymond's a student of the game, and Chris, as you said, he sees so much.
You love to hear him talk about basketball. He knows the game as well as anyone. And his brain for the game makes him special.
Now, here is James. Last game we saw him with 32 points. It's not going to go for him. And Phoenix the other way now. This game following their win against the Rockets.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Staying with your game plan is so important, especially when you are away from your home arena.
James against Porter.
Porter Jr. out there, man. Yeah, you can't even trade him, bro.
Doncic outside. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
When you watch Luka play, you can't forget he's 6'7". He can more than hold his own inside.
And the tremendous confidence of Luka Doncic. Part of what makes him special, I think. What comes first, you think, Grant? The talent or the swagger?
Wow, that's all question, BA. I think it's the talent. When you have great talent, then you have swagger. You have to remember, I mean, he played professional in Europe at the age of 16. So he may be young, but he's well seasoned. And he's been at this for a long, long time.
Oh, man. His potential high as fuck.
Get ready for the Dirt Squad!
He's a great player. He's out loud and moving.
His durability, though, he had an 8 durability. That's okay. But I'm trying, that's like when Jamal Murray
Get ready for the
I love my games. I gotta remake them pretty soon because I want to do something else. But I gotta give it a fucking out. I got some people on my roster. Why?
I can't believe they did this nigga a 71 3-point shot. That crazy ass shot.
Wondering how the West is shaping up? Well, the midseason grind is in full force. Let's check out the standings.
Yeah.
Boy, it's been a rough season for them. They're at the bottom of their conference.
When I look at Baltimore, they really have failed to deliver this year. Even when they do get a little something going, it never just seems to be enough.
No, and it's frustrating. It's frustrating to everyone. Players, the coaches, the fans. I mean, there was the idea that they might struggle, but now reality is simply
attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Here's Primo. He's coming off a 10-point game against Houston.
It wasn't all about himself. Everybody else is passing was tremendous.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the
I'm not
rim.
gonna lie, that man Joshua like big,
but it was like niggas like Ja Morant. You know what I'm saying? Ja Morant got Rookie of the Year. He wasn't even #1.
I was thinking about picking Ja Morant, and I could have. I was thinking, I know for sure I'm good at the no matter what. I can do some shit. But doing something.
The first free throw is good.
You know? Yeah.
Luka's an offensive force.
Yeah, but I'm really looking at defensive force.
So what's up? You trying to talk Embiid?
Yeah, for
He's off on the second.
Yeah.
For Baltimore, they've gone 3 of 8 to get things underway.
Two minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Neto, averaging around 5 points a game. Here's the teardrop. Len pulls it in. And Phoenix shooting 44% to start this ball game. Here's Primo, averaging around 6 a game. Pass to Holiday.
He's the 4th best player.
Shoots over Allen.
This is the jumper. Their movement is good. They get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers.
Here's Primo.
That's the way.
Puts one up from 19. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
I love the form that Caldwell Pope has when he's open in the mid-range. He feels comfortable rising up from it.
I feel like Caldwell Pope.
Holiday passes to Porter. Pass to Primo.
Man, nigga score on.
Here's Len. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Look, that's a nice play. You need low post scoring to keep your offense balanced.
Here's Neto. He's covered by Holiday. They grab their own miss. For Phoenix, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Hay hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. Holiday's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Allen. Another shot. Lopez. And he lays it up and in.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
For Phoenix, they've got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Here's Holiday. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Caldwell Pope. And misses it off the right side of the rim. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Leading by 3. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And you think about LeBron James, not just one of the all-time greats. He's really a coach on the floor.
I have the freedom to call sets, whatever I feel best suit our team. I'm a smart, cerebral basketball player. My basketball IQ is very high, and I take that very seriously, so I know what best suits our team, and our coaching staff does as well.
He really does process the game at such a high level, Grant.
Yeah, an all-time level. He'll let you know about it. I mean, no false modesty at all. It says, I got this.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, they really got after it. I mean, they made life extremely difficult for the shooters, which is why they hold this lead.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, Otto Porter is out there with Gabriel Deck. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Sharp in at the 5. O'Neal misses.
Oh, man, as good of a shooter as he is, it drives him crazy to miss a wide-open 3 like that.
Floats one up. A nice shot by Doncic. Doncic has got his 2nd basket. And Chris, during your career, you were one of the game's best on the boards. Talk about traits needed to rebound at a high level.
I mean, first thing people talk about is size. But look at Russell Westbrook. I mean, he has the instincts, the toughness, the want to. Any great rebounder, you have to share those traits.
Now here's Lopez. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Here's Primo. Poke loose. Inside. Pass to Deck.
130. Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
For Phoenix.
I know you don't want the PS5, but you might grab shit.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. 6 to shoot. Adams against Porzingis. Outside for Porter. Pass to Porter. Tries again. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from James. Baltimore has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter.
Yeah, living legend. LeBron James with more all-NBA selections than any player in history, and he's still going strong.
Now here's Grant. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to James. They need this. Porter pulls it in. And LeBron in his mid-30s. He's not slowing down. Chris, it seems like he's getting better.
Just think about it. Scoring, rebounding, consistent at career-high rates. I mean, we know Father Time is undefeated, but LeBron's probably going with Father Time the longest round.
What the fuck was that?
He missed that? That's supposed to be...
Here's Doncic. For Baltimore, they've gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. James against Porter. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
You see the reach of Porzingis. His length is what makes him a prime-time alley-oop threat.
Here's Doncic. Count it. Make that 3 of 7 so far for him.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Holiday against Adams. Now here's Holiday. Not a lot of room. Misses again. Now 0 for 3. Outside Porter. Pass to Adams.
Yeah.
Outside Porter. Now Doncic. Here he goes. And Doncic with the jam.
So creative on the attack. I like whenever Doncic knifes inside and looks to score.
Holiday passes to James. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. James has gotten his first bucket of the night.
The bounce pass right on the money. Great setup.
Doncic outside. Down low. Here's Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
With elite passing skills and court vision, Doncic is an advanced distributor for his age.
Now Holiday. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
For Phoenix, they've gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Pass to Doncic.
That shit had nothing to do with me.
No good that time. Green with the defensive effort. For Baltimore, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, you really like seeing Caldwell Pope earn these calls on the shot. I mean, it makes him that much more difficult to guard.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
They've carried out a great game plan in the paint so far, working it down low a lot and getting high percentage looks.
Another thing they've shown right from the start tonight is a willingness to drive the lane and challenge the D to stop him.
And he drops the first.
And Caldwell Pope is a guy you cannot leave open at any time. He's just a very good shooter from any spot on the floor.
Well, you know how there's not very many vegan options.
It's both from the stripe.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
It doesn't matter what. It's just like
Holiday against Holiday. Pass to Porter. 1 minute left in the second period. 5 on the clock. Here's Deck. Shoots it from the high post. And it comes off the front of the rim. To the middle. Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
You think of all the different images in your mind over the years of James attacking the rim.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Lynn.
Baltimore foul call. Aaron Holiday. Personal foul. First team foul. In for Phoenix.
Well, maybe. Oh, yeah. This shit's needed for me.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Lynn can't hit.
He doesn't get the finish, but the D's got to be quicker to rotate and stop him from getting to the rim.
Pass to Allen. To the paint. Double team on James. 12 seconds left in the first half. Clock at 6. Here's Neto. No good on the 3. And so it's Phoenix leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder. They're more physical. They're tougher. And honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. Checking out Phoenix. Kenny, how'd you see it?
Playing on the road is having no effect on this team. I mean, between your planes, the hotels, the buses, it's a grind. It can zap your energy level. But right now, they look like the fresher team. And we'll see if they hit the wall in the second half.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
Well, the story is their poor shooting. Under 40%. You got to give the D some credit. They look uninspired on it. It'd be nice to see fewer isolation plays, more ball movement, and create for each other.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Phoenix is shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Aaron Holiday out there with Grayson Allen. Then there's LeBron James. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Green in at the 4. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half.
He's having a great night from the floor. They're going to keep leaning on him, looking to grow the lead.
James passes to Porzingis. 2 points. That one goes. Porzingis has got 6 points.
I mean, the passing genius of LeBron coming to the surface. I mean, a look that only a few players in the league can make.
And it's Doncic missing. Baltimore shooting 40% from the field in this one. Green in the post. Guarded by Doncic. James against Porter. Holiday from long range. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Shot clock at 6. James against Porter. Here's Porzingis. And at last, they get one to fall. Give him 8.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Doncic passes to Holiday. Back to Doncic. Pass to Adams. Doncic on the wing. Allen defending. Looking to get back on track. And he recovers it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they might be pressing a little. I mean, forcing some things. This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
Outside Holiday. James outside. Into the lane. And the layup is good off the glass. James has got his third bucket of the night.
That's how LeBron likes to attack. So effective at scoring on the move.
And the longevity of LeBron's greatness is unprecedented. The oldest starter in the league last season and still producing at an MVP level.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. Porter Jr. He's checked in for Michael Porter. For Baltimore, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter.
Good blank.
Left side Porzingis.
You ready to talk business, bro?
Adams grabs the miss. And what's incredible for LeBron is not just how good he is at his age, but the mileage on his body, Greg.
So true, BA. I mean, just 3 players in NBA history have exceeded 60,000 minutes played, including the playoffs. That's Kareem, Karl Malone, and the one and only LeBron James.
The 3, James. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. Doncic has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
All right, bro.
Pass to Holiday. Out to the right wing.
So you'll back up point guard.
Porzingis against Adams. Here's Grant. That one's wide left. Baltimore has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Allen against Doncic. Back to Allen. Here's the 3. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 4 assists in the game.
Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
Now here's Holiday. He's got 11. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. There are fans that hate on Draymond Green, but nobody can deny he's a winner.
I mean, he is a winner. He's found success at every level. He gives everything to the team. And, of course, he has the rings to talk all he wants.
I'm looking at his stats.
And he knocks down the first one.
I mean, so many things Green does well. Helps tie the team together, especially on defense.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
6 foot in. Pretty undersized. Let's see what he's working with here. What he got?
And he makes the first, but misses the second. For Phoenix, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Doncic, and he hits the jumper. Well, he's been waiting a while for that one.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all great scorers have.
Here's Neto, guarded by Doncic. Back to Neto. Deflected. Outside Porter. And the 3 off target. For Baltimore, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. A minute 39 left to play in the third quarter of basketball.
If he'd been even halfway decent today, the score would be a lot different, but he can't get anything to fall.
Here's Primo. Fires the 3. O'Neal pulls it in. To the inside. And it's rejected. And the ball ends up out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. Deck, he's checked in for Porter Jr.
Gabriel Deck.
There's a minute 17 left in the third. Pass to Green. Here's Caldwell Pope. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Lopez. Ooh, and an air ball on that one. Way off. Phoenix has gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. And they recover it. Kept alive. Deck can't hit. Baltimore shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Here's Green. Len pulls it in.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. He has 6.
Oh, the timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
Baltimore shooting around 35% for the game. Pass to Green. Back to Neto. Right side Green. Here's Neto, guarded by Doncic. Lopez can't hit. Back to Deck, to the right side. And here's Doncic. And he drives in. And Doncic with the jam.
We've seen why Doncic is a perennial MVP candidate. He's taken over completely at the offensive end.
The third quarter comes to a close. Up by 5. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. A moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers in the huddle.
Hey guys, come on. Let's close this fourth. Let's close it. Got to pick up our pace. Got to pick up our pace right here.
And Doc Rivers looking for a faster tempo, wanting to make a big push here.
Well, he realizes when his team is attacking at both ends, that's when they tend to go on runs.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so, in the game for Phoenix, we've got Michael Porter, Gabriel Deck out there with Alex Len. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Sharp in at the 5 down low. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Phoenix.
They played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game, and they've got the steals to prove it.
Something else they've excelled at is their interior D. Their rim protection has been outstanding.
These are the shots that the coaching staff wants Lopez taking. You see why, and this is the result.
Doncic passes to Porter. Back to Doncic. Inside. And then Porter with the dunk.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Here's Neto. To the inside. And that one's good. Porzingis.
And after adding 16 pounds of muscle during the 2019 offseason, Porzingis handles contact so much better. Great finish inside.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Get ready for the Dip Squad! Get ready for the Dip Squad!
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Monty Williams was going over with his team, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball and take our time and play D, this game is ours.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Grant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Phoenix, Jeremy Grant. at the line for 2.
And he makes a first. And so Grant nails them both. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Pass to James. Driving to the basket. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
From the Hall of Fame athleticism and ability, James has no problem throwing it down in style.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile one block?
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Now here's Doncic. Outside Porter. Pass to Holiday. Shot clock at 5. That one is off. Great D that time from Porzingis. And he lobs it up. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. It's good.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, that's why he's hot. He's playing with a lot of confidence. That's why they're going to him with such consistency.
Now, here is James. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Here's Doncic. James with the rebound. For Baltimore, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. They get it again. Second chance shot. Porzingis. It counts. And the foul. That's on Steven Adams.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Green's checked in for Lopez.
For Baltimore, Kristaps Porzingis. 1 plus the penalty. 2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one.
Standing at 7-3. We have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
And from the moment he stepped into the league, Luka's been a big-time player.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Allen. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. And here's Holiday. He's covered by Holiday. They shoot again. And Holiday with the layup.
A long, wiry combo guard. Holiday can make some acrobatic finishes.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
A minute 58 left in the game. James passes to Porzingis. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 6 assists in the game. Phoenix calls timeout. They lead by 1. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest.
to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
You know what's interesting? It seems like he's hitting everything he's putting up there. I mean, he's caught fire and just has continued on with the attack. I mean, his ability to pick the D apart, wow. So impressive, so incredible.
1:49 left in the game. The shot's good. Doncic has got 20 points.
At about 230 pounds, Doncic is a load down low.
James with the ball. He's picked up by Adams. Porzingis misses.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
I'm always surprised when it doesn't happen. I'm sure these two will have a good laugh about it later.
Oh, my. Huge play from Porzingis. A testament to the competitiveness that he plays with.
Holiday passes to Doncic. Down low. That's good from Holiday on the assist from Grant.
And the leadership of Holiday shining through. Wow. Awesome to see him come up big like this.
Now, here is James. Drives to the hoop. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
James loves these big moments. He isn't afraid to shoot it when the game is on the line.
And Doncic, here we go. No good there. An excellent opportunity here.
Seizing the lead right now would be huge.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Porter, the pass to Doncic. To the paint. Here's Adams. It falls!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Guys, your thoughts?
If there's enough time on the clock to go for a 2-for-1.
Get ready for the Dirt Squad! Get ready for the Dirt Squad!
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Timeout call. Get ready for the Dirt Squad!
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Double team on James. For three, Allen. It's rebounded by Grant. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Phoenix, Drew Holiday. Taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
All right, Glenn.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Those are big. I mean, it turns into a 2-possession game.
Outside, Green. Allen on the wing. 3-pointer, no good. And so they foul intentionally.
LeBron James. First personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for Phoenix, Michael Porter. 2 shots.
I give you Terrence Mann and Michael Carter Williams for TJ McConnell. If the contract not there. Huh?
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. And so the road team gets the W in this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Luka, yes, another victory for you, but the games will keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, you know, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over, and just compete.
So you put together a full game tonight, and it paid off, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Chris Webber, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Thank you for tuning in to watch the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
So, Blank. So, Blank. Oh, Blank, you about to play the Trailblazers right now. Did you also give up a draft pick?
And just about to get underway as the starting fives have been announced. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a moment.
Nice.
Competition, you gon' get buried. I'm cheating in the game, we get married. They gon' know me as legendary. When it stands, I ain't need no commentary. Ain't no option, I'm a secondary. Pay attention and walk. Don't come back and ask fucking questions.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. Kevin Harlan here, joined by our analysts Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for DeAndre Jordan.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounding.
And with pregame routines coming to an end, we're just about ready for our tip-off. First, though, let's get a report from the sideline and say hello to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert is now a 3-time Defensive Player of the Year. And he says that award is about making your team better. A lot of things you don't see in the stats. If you play good defense, most of the time you don't get a block because it doesn't reach that point. They don't even come inside. Guys, the lane is closed.
He is an intimidating factor for sure. David, thanks. Look at Cleveland's starting group. They've got Chris Middleton. Bagley is out there with Gobert. Then it's Okoro. And it's Curry in at point guard. And for Portland, we've got Brogdon. He's out there with Russell Westbrook. Ennis out there with Sabonis. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 4. And Portland starts out with the ball. Here's Brogdon. Outside Westbrook. Back to Brogdon. To the paint. Here's Vanderbilt. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Middleton outside. Gobert trying to get open, and he recovers it.
And I like how Middleton seemed unbothered by the shot contest there. What an effort.
And here's Portland. Pass to Ennis. Clock at 6. Sabonis finds Brogdon. Over Okoro. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Nice shot by Gobert.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And there's the pass to Brogdon. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Marvin Bagley picks one up. In Malcolm Brogdon, Doris, we've got a player who's won more than his share of individual accolades.
Right, think about it. In college, he was the first player to win both the ACC Player of the Year and Defensive Player of the Year awards. And then topped it off by winning Rookie of the Year back in 2017. Not a bad resume, guys.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Brogdon.
Malcolm Brogdon has proven more than capable of producing at a high level on the offensive end, both as a scorer and as a passer. And we know he is a quality defensive player, great positioning, great intellect. He's a true two-way force. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Westbrook against Curry. Loud pass to Bagley and finished off by Bagley.
If you ever notice Stephen Curry's vision, his eyes are always looking for opportunities to find his teammates.
Now here's Brogdon. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Passes it to Sabonis. Gobert with the defensive effort.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
A nice shot by Okoro.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
Brogdon with it. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game. From 8, and it's finished off inside by Westbrook.
Boy, after missing 3 straight, they finally get one to go down.
Curry against Westbrook. Outside Curry. With some arc, and he lays it up and in.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Brogdon looking it over. Here's the floater. Gobert with the block.
An intimidating force who continues to wipe away shots with ease. Go to work, Rudy Gobert.
Curry passes to Gobert. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
Stephen Curry.
Curry's got his 4th assist in this one. So timeout called here, the first for Portland. It was a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
And they got the better of this matchup last time with their defensive pressure and the ability to force turnovers.
Yeah, I thought the giveaways were a tremendous factor. They were taking some chances on D, jumping in the passing lanes, that sort of thing, and it really paid off for them.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. And then for Cleveland, Kaminsky comes in for Bagley, and it's Duncan Robinson in for Okoro. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Osman kicks to Morris. Pass to Martin. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Curry. Portland no good that time either.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And they recover it. Gobert. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Portland trails by 8. Out left to the wing.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Osman.
2 minutes.
1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Curry against Morris. Curry is inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And Sumner gets it to go.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Curry against Morris. Curry passes to Middleton. Back to Curry. Over Morris. No good there. And it's Portland the other way. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
How about the shooting percentage, though? In the low 30s. That tells you all you need to know.
I think indicative of some breakdowns in their offensive execution. You don't create any open looks, and they couldn't make the ones they were taking.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Portland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And they've been ordinary on the season as well. Just about 75% from the line.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Robinson. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Kicks it to Curry. Back to Robinson. Lets it go from deep. And it's Portland with the rebound.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Another shot. And the layup by Martin.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Here's Curry. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Curry's got his second basket of the night.
Don't let the size fool you. Steph Curry can get the job done inside.
Here's Osman. From deep three-point range, and we reach the end of the first quarter. Cleveland ahead. They're up by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Well, he's won at the highest levels, and Steph Curry understands what's required to get back to that lofty position.
Stay in the moment and just focus on here and now. We have to follow that kind of game plan. Stay in the moment, do what we do every single night, and go get it.
Well, you hear it a lot, keeping your focus.
And as much defensive attention as Curry commands on a nightly basis, he can't afford a lapse of focus.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Cleveland?
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
Well, something else they've done a good job of tonight is penetrating and getting points right at the rim.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So on the floor for Cleveland, Robinson is out there with Curry. Then it's Chris Middleton. It's Najee in at the power forward position. The shot's good from Sumner. Cleveland leading by 4. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Curry looking it over. Driving in. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Amazing to think some questioned if Curry could lead on his own, isn't it, Doris? He has answered the critics quickly.
Oh, 162-point outburst showed how dominant he is. After missing almost all of 2020, some began to doubt Mr. Curry. I don't think anyone is going to make that mistake again.
For Cleveland, Okoro comes in for Chris Middleton. Shot by Ennis, nobody around, gets the three-pointer to fall. Ennis has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Down low, Here's Bagley. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
Well, at this point, if you get the ball into Steph Curry's hands, good things will happen. He's toying with the defense out of the pick and roll.
Up top, Brogdon. Pass to Sabonis. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Bagley's got 4 rebounds in this game. Robinson down low. He's covered by Westbrook, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Westbrook against Curry. He gets it in there. Curry's got 10 points.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Here's Westbrook. A shot missing. Great D that time from Bagley. Curry against Westbrook. The pass to Okoro. Robinson with it. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And the way Russell Westbrook racks up triple-doubles is just incredible. Does it so often. A testament, Doris, to his strong work ethic.
I mean, this guy plays with such a competitive spirit on both ends of the floor. Russell is relentless. He will sacrifice his body, and his teammates appreciate the effort he gives every single night.
The first free throw is good.
You know what I admire about Russell Westbrook? Were there weaknesses to his game when he came in? No question about it. But his work habits, his desire to excel and improve have turned those weaknesses into strengths. Truly extraordinary.
Kaminsky is checked in for Nicholas Claxton. And so Westbrook makes them both. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Curry kicks to Robinson. Pass to Bagley. And here is Okoro. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Curry. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time.
Jared Vanderbilt.
That's his first foul. And
foul.
Cleveland making a change here. Gobert's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for Cleveland, Rudy Gobert.
Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Westbrook against Curry. And another miss by Cleveland. Portland trails by 5. Now here's Ennis. A second chance effort. And the shot goes in. Ennis has got 5.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
At the elbow, it's Gobert. To the middle. Now, here's Okoro. He's guarded by Brogdon, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. He kicks it to Westbrook. Here's Sabonis. The shot, no good. Gobert with the defensive effort. Now, here's Okoro. He's guarded closely.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Curry finds Bagley. Back to Curry. Gobert trying to get open. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Bagley. He's got 12.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Now here's Brogdon, guarded closer. Here's Vanderbilt, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Isaac Okoro. And with the length Vanderbilt has, Joel, he can be a handler. Very impactful.
Yeah, he can. That wingspan on a power forward frame, he's got the opportunities now to let that work pay off. This guy is fearless on the floor.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Just sort of looking at the standings here, Greg, midseason. Do you think the conference system still holds any relevance?
Listen, I think for travel distance, it makes sense to continue to have divisions and conferences. But in the perfect world, I think we'd love to see, hey, let's just seed them 1 through 16 and determine who's truly the best.
He hits the second from the line. And so Curry will bring it up for Cleveland. 4-point game. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Five on the clock. Here's Gobert. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
Stephen Curry.
Curry's got his 7th assist here tonight. 1:02 left to play here in the half. Martin with the bucket.
You know, they work the ball into ideal position there to get the high-quality look.
Curry against Morris. Curry passes to Middleton. Now here's Gobert. Back to Middleton. Inside. Curry gets the bucket.
Curry.
Curry's got 14 points for the game.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Morris outside. The 10-footer. Martin. And Curry pulls it down. Cleveland leading by 6. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Gobert the pass to Okoro. Outside Curry. Takes the 3. And it's Portland with the rebound. Pass to Sumner. Over Gobert. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
Rudy Gobert is as intense a defender as you're going to find in the NBA, and he refuses to give up anything easy.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for Cleveland. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Chris Middleton. Chris, a big effort from you guys in the first half. How do you keep that momentum going?
Come out with energy, just trying to keep pushing the ball and get stops.
We know that's Coach's emphasis, Chris. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He had 14 points, 7 assists, and 1 rebound. When does this guy cool off? I mean, he's been stringing together multiple monster games lately. How about you, Kenny? What did you think about the visiting team?
Most of the damage they're doing is in the paint. They've made a concerted effort to work the ball inside, create high percentage looks. And that could open up the perimeter for them in the second half, with the D worried about the post.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
Well, their bench production has been a major factor. Guys have been ready to go when their numbers come. It makes the second half go a lot easier on your main guys when you can spread the minutes around in the first half.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Curry has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. They've got Sabonis, Russell Westbrook out there with Brogdon. Then it's Ennis, and it's Vanderbilt in the power forward. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. Here's Westbrook, and a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. 6 points for Russell Westbrook.
You get the sense that Russell Westbrook relishes contact. He is so physically strong.
There's the pass to Gobert. Outside Curry. They double-team Curry. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, the defense, no time to react on the Rudy Gobert throwdown.
Outside Westbrook. Sabonis, high post. Passes it to Brogdon. Here's Westbrook. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Here's Okoro. Curry trying to break free.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. And here's Westbrook. He's got 6. To the inside. Sabonis, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, you love the aggressiveness of Domantas Sabonis, attacking and using his size to his advantage.
And a lot can be said about Domantas Sabonis' scoring ability, but everything else he does, he also excels at. Also a terrific passer for a big man.
Yep.
Free throw good. Sabonis. You know, when you think about the other areas where Sabonis stands out, rebounding has to come to mind as well.
Yeah, and Kevin, he's a guy who fights for possessions, not going to overwhelm you athletically, but he knows his team relies on him to be a force on the glass, so he's never afraid to get physical to win those battles.
Now, here's Brogdon. Isaac Okoro missing his last shot.
Well, nice job crashing the glass. You love to see that kind of effort.
Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. Portland ball. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Pass to Ennis. Back to Westbrook. Portland moving the ball around. Ennis passes to Brogdon. Here's Sabonis. Shot from 12. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Sabonis has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, so intelligent at recognizing where to roll to open space. Domantas Sabonis, very crafty.
Now, Okoro. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Pass to Robinson. Clock at 6. Off the left rim and out. Portland trails by 3. Ennis with the ball. He has 5. Down low. Here's Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Domantas Sabonis has filled out his frame, and if you need some physicality around the rim, this guy is willing to do it.
Westbrook against Robinson. Now the pass to Najee. Back to Robinson. Passes it to Okoro. High arcing shot. That one's not going to go. Now Portland takes it the other way. Moving on from this game, they're scheduled to take on the Lakers at the Staples Center. And that'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. Middleton outside. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And we talk about Middleton's accurate shooting often, but they're reminding us of his dunking ability as well.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
But do you feel hungry? Have a big night. What if you feel hungry? What if you order something? Feel hungry? Order
Entirely new group here for Portland. Martin's checked in for Sabonis. Osman comes in for Ennis. Edmund Sumner's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. And Monte Morris subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Frank Kaminsky, he's checked in for Cleveland. Stephen Curry comes in for Duncan Robinson. And it's Osman missing. Cleveland leading by 3. Here's a Okoro.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Claxton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Cleveland.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
No good on that one.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And Portland making a change here. Sabonis is checked in.
He's a look.
And he's good on the second. 1:58 left in the third. Here's Sumner. From 11 feet away. Portland no good that time either.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Now here's Okoro. Defense right on him.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
First trip to the line for him here.
And he's putting together a solid year at the free throw line, 79% overall.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Cleveland. And he sinks the second. Here's Morris. He's still scoreless so far in this one. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Sumner. 1:16 left here in the third quarter. Gobert with the defensive effort. Cleveland leading by 5. Now here's Okoro. He's got 5. Pass to Middleton. Over Morris. And Middleton, the basket on the assist from Okoro. Middleton's got 6 points.
Nice. A mid-range jumper by Middleton. I didn't know guys were allowed to take that shot anymore.
Here's the feed to Martin. Here's Osman. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Let's go. Shot clock at 3. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
Ball goes to Cleveland.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Edmund Sumner. A switch here also for Cleveland. Bagley, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. Curry against Morris. Curry passes to Bagley. It's stolen by Morris. Over in the corner, Osman. Portland again missing.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Curry's shot is off. And here is Morris. They could use a bucket. Off on that one.
Boy, that's gritty work being done at the defensive end by Steph Curry. Stays with this man, not letting him get off a clean look.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Cleveland leads by 7. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And Morris has got the ball here for Portland. They trail by 7. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Bagley is out there with Frank Kaminsky. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Okoro in at the 2. It's stolen by Gobert. And here comes the break. Here's Bagley. Vanderbilt with the rebound. And for Portland, they're shooting a pretty low 34% thus far. Here's Morris. Sabonis. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Out to the wing. Now Bagley. Outside Curry. Okoro wide open. He fires. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Morris into the lane. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Portland, Monte Morris. Taking 2 shots.
No, I want them to play the fucking team that I chose, not them to just sit there in the same car, right? You want Carl Anthony down, you can have him for 2 rounds, that's it. No, he's the fucking captain, playing the majority of them.
First free throw is good. Ennis, he's checked in for Portland. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Jetty Osman. And Cleveland also making a change. Najee's checked in.
They have plenty of fucking Gatorade and fucking everything. And yes, natural. American Dew and Coca-Cola are 2 separate.
And Morris drops them both. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Morris against Curry. Over Morris. Offensive rebound. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. And Cleveland leads by 7. Curry against Morris. And there's the pass to Brogdon. Out to Morris. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Curry. Morris, no good.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Now, here's Okoro. He's guarded by Brogdon. No good with the layup.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Back to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Now here's Curry. With the drive, it's good.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A-game on that side of the ball.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
And Portland making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. Chris Middleton's checked in for Cleveland. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in on the Portland head coach talking to his team. He told them you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Okoro with it. Passes to Gobert. For three. Portland grabs the miss. Vanderbilt's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now here's Brogdon. It's tipped. Middleton against Westbrook. And Middleton kicks to Curry. They double team Curry. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. So it's Portland now. Portland trails by 7. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Westbrook, Portland again missing. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Has to Gobert. Over Westbrook. Nice shot by Gobert. And Cleveland leads by 9.
I tell you, increasingly able to contribute on the offensive end, and that's a problem. Rudy Gobert doing work.
Gobert with the block.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
It's still like, there's, I think I'm supposed
now, here's Okoro. He started close. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. It's Brogdon on the wing. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, Russell Westbrook has excelled at being a facilitator. You love when he's focused on making his teammates better.
Timeout called Cleveland. They're in front by 7. 1:44 left to play here in the fourth.
Knicks. Smoke.
Get ready for the Dance Squad!
It's Kyrie Clay.
Get ready
I know he got like 50 Thompson on the bench over there.
There was some bar.
And now the moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Stephen Curry.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. Now here's Curry. 1:35 left in the fourth. The layup off target. Rocked in the pass to Westbrook. He gets that one. And now it's only a 5-point Cleveland lead.
Westbrook demands the basketball and says, I got you, fellas. The big-time delivery.
Here's Curry. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
1 plus the penalty. 2 shots.
Closely identify Stephen Curry with his three-point shooting, but the reality is this guy is a threat from any place on the floor. He is constant pressure on the defense.
.58 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Bagley. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And now a 10-point Cleveland lead.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Cleveland.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And on the year, this will turn out to be win number 34 for them.
And after dropping game one in this matchup, they managed to take the second of a 3-game season series. No question, that's a morale booster. And when you look back at this one, what an amazing performance this was for
Rudy Gobert.
Boy, I thought his best work was his pursuit of the basketball. He competed for every rebound, fought for position in the paint, and never stopped working. I love it.
.51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Brogdon, here we go. And the shot is good.
There's a certain sort of tenacity that Malcolm Brogdon brings to competition every night. Up the dribble drive, okay.
Curry passes to Middleton. Over Sabonis. Here's Gobert. Plays it up and banks it in. And Cleveland leads by 10.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last.
On the floor for Cleveland.
Yep.
.17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Toscano. so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks a lot, guys. Marvin, the team's playing well of late. What's the difference?
We play together. We locked in. We worked on things in our days off. We just try to focus on them, and we came out and we executed it well. We're just playing together, man. We got to keep this thing going.
It's a good feeling, I'm sure, man. Congrats again on the win. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone.
Oh dang, the Trailblazers are doing a deal.
All right, fans, let's get this game started.
Hi, I'm Eric Smith, PA announcer for your LA Clippers. You'll also hear me call games on NBA 2K22.
At forward, 6'7", number 2, Kawhi Leonard.
The Clippers actually really try and acknowledge the fans that are in the 300 section. You know, it's not just a simple let's go buy a ticket. This is an experience for them to come see a game. They may only get to 1 game, 2 games a season. And so you always have to keep those fans in mind, too.
Luke Kennard for 3.
You have your regulars, you have your season ticket holders, and you always want to be respectful to them, but you always have to keep in mind, what about the people that are there for the first time? What is that experience? You got the 8-year-old kid, the 10-year-old kid who comes in, and it's just amazing for them. We want to make sure that we're thinking about those fans, too.
The Claw!
For the land of the free and
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. And this is Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce, our reporter tonight. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks so much, Brian. Well, Trae Young has confidence shooting from just about anywhere. He calls it off the bus range, explaining whenever you step off the bus, you can shoot it. That's my range. I practice it. Everywhere I shoot. I worked on it before. Guys?
Well, and it's tough for defenses to stop Allie. Thanks for that. Taking a look at some numbers here for John Collins.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Now the starting group for the visitors. Dillon Brooks is out there with Mobley. Then there's Willie Cauley-Stein. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Clarkson in at the 2 spot. And for the Hawks, P.J. Tucker is out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Trae Young. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Reed in at the 3, the small forward. And this can be an uncertain time of year for a lot of teams, Brent, with the trade deadline coming up fast.
Well, a lot of players too, BA, and these trades that come up not always are about just the player and their playing style. There's so many financial implications that are in place, and you start to wonder, are teams building for the rest of this season or starting to situate themselves for the next 2 or 3 years?
Okay. Murray,
now here's Clarkson.
Okay. This is a weird lineup. Why do we have
6 to shoot.
What the fuck?
Brooks with it. He's against Tucker, and it's Brooks missing. Pass to Young. Tries yet again. No good. Nice D from Cauley-Stein. Here's Clarkson. Oh, and he brings it down with a 2-handed jam.
You're going to burn yourself when you get up that close to Clarkson. He's explosive.
Outside Hart. Here's Reed. Pass to Love. Yep. From the high post. Young against Cauley-Stein. And that one's good. Young.
Good defense. That means our
top
bench
scorers in this league, like Trae Young could be. They get buckets when it's not easy to get buckets. Let's just remember this about Trae Young. In the 1920 season, he became only the 5th player in NBA history to average more than 29 points and 9 assists.
I like my team, man.
Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
I think we can figure things out. If we can fucking
outside
stop
Tucker.
Trade.
Pass to Young. Back to Tucker. Left side Hart. Here's Reed. Goes back up. Mobley grabs the board.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking.
Offensive rebound. For Atlanta, they've gone only 1 of 5 so far. Pass to Young. Here's Reed. Outside Tucker. Murray against Young. Over Murray. Young can't hit. And when Young joined the 29.9 assist club, his company was pretty exclusive. Brent, the great Oscar Robertson, he did it a bunch of times. And, of course, you know the 3 others.
Well, I think James Harden, Russell Westbrook, of course, and then look it up, kids, Tiny Archibald. So all Hall of Famers, in my opinion, those 3 names we just mentioned. And the fact that Trae did it in his 2nd season, you got to be kidding me.
Here's Reed. Last game for him, he had 14 to the middle. Straight D that time from Murray.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And that one's good for Brooks.
And I like that from Murray. Not an extra dribble. Get the ball to the open teammate right away.
Pass to Young. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Hart goes in, and he goes in for the dunk.
I guess you don't need 2 hands when 1 will suffice.
Hey, as long as you don't lose control.
Unlike a lot of NBA players, Josh Hart spending 4 years in college and eventually winning a national championship in 2016 at Villanova.
Wallace. You were lucky you had it built around the players that were already hurt. So you kind of figure out what you kind of wanted for this season.
Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You look at Atlanta, what a season thus far for them. Second place in the conference.
Checking out Atlanta, they have proved a lot of people wrong. Few expected them to do much of anything this year, but no one's taking them lightly anymore.
Well, how could you? They're a team that's actually feared at this point, and that is legit. They go into every single game, no matter who's the opponent, and they expect to win.
Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Jackson. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. And with this pause, let's take a look at the teams that have generated the most offense on the break this season. Atlanta in 5th.
When it comes to transition play, this team outperforms most others. They've got a lot of speedy players, and they use them well.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second one. A minute 58 left in the first quarter. Pass to man. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Young against Collins. Young inside. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
Shifty guard Trae Young finds his ways into some of those cracks and crevices.
Pass to man. Collins outside. 1:11 left in the first. Hachimura in the post. He's covered by Hart. And it's Hachimura missing. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 9, struggling so far. Pearl against Hart. Hurdle with some nice D.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Here's Carter Williams. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Way too easy for Collins. With ideal positioning, he's a real problem out there.
Young against Collins. Pass to Boucher. Hard with it. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
To the inside. The jump hook. He can't hit that time. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. They lead by 5. And we'll be back right after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
Here's Atlanta with the ball. Trailing by 5. Jackson out there with Trae Young. Then there's Kim Birch. Then it's Chris Boucher. And it's Dedmon in at the center position. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Now his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
And for the Lakers, Michael Carter-Williams is out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then there's Myers Leonard. And it's Collins in at the 4. Now here's Jackson. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. The rebound by Mann. Well, the Lakers shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Well, we've had our fair share of father-son duos in the league. But Brent, you and your dad, one of only 4 duos to win a championship ring each.
Well, I know I was fortunate to win 2 and not just 1, but my dad was really responsible for the one in Golden State in 1975, being the MVP of that final series, BA.
Now here's Hachimura. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Carter-Williams' shot is good.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Boucher. Back to Young. 6 on the shot clock. 11 feet out, and the jumper falls for him. Young's got 6.
I just think anytime Trae Young finds some daylight, he starts to think about looking towards the rim.
You've got to applaud Trae Young's hustle out there on the floor. I mean, he plays a lot of minutes, but he maintains a high energy level all game long.
Three-point contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
And you look at Young, he occupies the top spot in voting. We'll very likely see him in the three-point shooting competition.
And he might already be the favorite. When he gets in a groove, he's automatic.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
And there it is for him.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Young against Murray. Murray tips it back in. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Jamal Murray showing that he's capable moving without the ball to find some points.
Young against Murray. Young attacking. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. The Lakers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Murray against Love. And they double up Murray. High post, Cauley Stein.
Murray.
And he makes it.
Well, a 7-footer that has a bit of moxie. Willie Cauley-Stein loves to play rough down low.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. Well, the players on two-way contracts getting expanded opportunities last season after the league eliminated the 50-game cap and permitted them to take part in the playoffs. The pandemic played a role, but, guys, teams are continuing to find contributors among these scrappy young players.
Well, it's all about opportunity, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Clarkson, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Yeah, saw the box score of that game the next day, and I thought, wow, that's a huge scoring night. Pretty impressive stuff there.
Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. Taking a look at the Lakers. They're way down there in the conference, but still optimistic they can turn it around. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Pass to Plumlee. Jackson outside. And it's Jordan Clarkson with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Need this win. Charging.
Clarkson against Jackson. He takes it in. Pass to Plumlee. Outside Hart. And here's Jackson. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Mobley. Shot blocked. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Pirtle is checked in for Cauley Stein.
Substitute for the away team, Jakob Pirtle.
The Lakers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Hard against Clarkson. It's deflected.
Big athletic guys like Plumlee. Hard to get your shot over them before they can get their hands up.
Jackson on the wing. Outside Hart. Trying to get back on track. And that's 2 points on the layup. Hart's got his second bucket on the night.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Back to Murray. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Jackson against Murray. Jackson can't get it to go.
Well, his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find a rhythm?
And the bucket is good.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Now here's Hart. Pass to Jackson. Here's Reed. Just 5 to shoot, and that's a foul called on Jakob Poeltl. That'll be his second foul of the game.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Boucher's checked in for Tucker.
Man, all we did was get Mobley.
Jackson against Murray. Jackson outside. Just 5 on the clock.
Yeah, wait.
Oh, rejected by Poeltl. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. The Lakers have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter.
Yeah.
And here's Murray. 9 points in the game. Driving inside. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
That's a tricky little move there. Murray found a little bit of space and then got that floater off.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Boucher. And off there, he misses his first shot of the night. And so it's the visitors in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. So far, a pretty lopsided game, but still one half to play. I'm Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Taking a look at the Lakers. Kenny, what was your impression?
And the game plan they went with was very clear. It was centered around scoring inside. Pound that ball inside, pound it in the paint, try to get the high percentage shot. And because of this assertive attitude, they've got the edge where it counts on the score.
And big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
They really need to focus on finding quality shots. They can't create for themselves in the second half. Things will only get worse. And I'm talking about the high percentage looks, not contested threes.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
On the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. They've got Josh Hart. P.J. Tucker is out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Reed in at the 3. So that's who Nate McMillan starts the second half with.
Great to watch Trae Young set plays up on a nightly basis.
Pass to Mobley. Back to Murray. Shoots over Young. He can't get it to go. So Atlanta will take it the other way.
And as a leader, Murray is vocal. Talks to his teammates up and down the floor, and he pushes everyone, and they tend to follow.
Here's Reed. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Takes it inside, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Now here's Clarkson. Brooks with it. Outside Murray. Takes a 3. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor. And Murray's vocal to the opposition as well.
He's used to the trash talking. I mean, he loves to challenge people. I mean, does it cross the line at times? Well, it depends on who you're talking to.
Brooks against Hart. Young inside. Give him 8 points now. Clarkson with the defensive effort. The Lakers shooting the rock at 58%. From 7 feet away, misses off the right iron. For Atlanta, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Clarkson against Hart. The layup misses. The Lakers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Brooks from outside. Love grabs the miss.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Going 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Three-pointer, Brooks. Love grabs the miss.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
Hart passes to Young. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
This could go down as the win-win trade of the draft over the last 3 or 4 years. The 5th pick in 2018, Trae Young traded on draft day for Luka Doncic, and they might have put a little chip on his shoulder, one that he played with in the second half of his rookie season.
The first one falls. Birch, he's checked in for Tucker.
Was that the last episode, Blake? Yeah, there's another 8 credits after this one.
And both free throws good for Young. The West has the reputation of being more competitive, but the East is only getting stronger, Brent. Which conference you think right now is tougher?
Yeah, I don't mean to upset anybody that lives east of the Mississippi, BA, but it's the West. I mean, the West has the star power. The West is chock full of incredible teams that have been together for a while and ones that are growing. And if LeBron James is in the West, probably tougher.
Here's Love. Pass to Birch. Now here's Hart. Clock at 6. Over Murray. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Oh, nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And Clarkson, here we go.
And Jordan Clarkson bringing it up to the 10.
Atlanta is shooting only 26% for this game. Not good. Hart passes to Birch. Now Young, defended by Murray. They get it back. Birch. And Birch slams it in.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, BA.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Both teams will make substitutions. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pass to Hachimura. Collins against Boucher. Collins right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, rejected by Boucher. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Boucher. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
The visitors with the ball. They get it again. Man. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Boucher. Hachimura, the pass to Leonard. Here's Mann. With the drive. Tries again. Doesn't go for him. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Pass to Young. Now Boucher. Back to Young. 1:43 left in the third quarter. And here's the fast break. Brooks with it. Jackson in his pocket. Here's Mann. And here's Collins. Guarded by Young. Collins, no good. The Hawks have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. You know, Grant, it seems like Collins is one of those guys you can depend on for a 20-10 stat line just about every night.
Yeah, he's a double-double machine. He's as consistent as they come offensively, and with his hustle, his rebound numbers are never lagging.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Lakers?
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity, and have gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
Here's Mann, guarded by Young, and the lob disrupted. Not to be. Pass to Boucher. Outside Young. Drains the triple. Young's got 9 points here in the second half.
Trae Young showing you variety. He can score in a lot of ways.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hachimura, the pass to Collins. Oh, good D by Boucher. The Hawks have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. There's the drive. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Well, we know that Trae Young is a phenomenal passer, which is why you just can't leave him open like that.
Pass to Mann. With the floater. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Up by 12. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so in the game for the Lakers, we've got Jamal Murray, John Collins out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Terrence Mann, and it's Pirtle in at center. Offensive rebound. They kick it out to Murray. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by Dedmon. And the Hawks shooting just around 32% from the field. Over to the wing. Right side Young. Over Hachimura. The offensive rebound. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball.
For the away team, Willie Cauley-Stein, Evan Mobley, Jordy Clarkson.
There's Young with the 3. Connects from downtown.
This is Trae Young's game right there. Rise and fire. And these shots are helping out the offense.
Outside Murray. Pass to Mobley. That one's good for 2. And the Lakers lead by 11. The Hawks have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Young. He got a piece of it. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Murray passes to Hachimura. On the wing, Clarkson. He's covered by Hart. The jump hook. And that one's long.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Pass to Dedman. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Hard against Hachimura. And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist from Hachimura.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Yeah, his shot is just not there tonight, guys. And instead of trying to shoot himself out of the slump, maybe he needs to start moving the ball around and creating for his teammates.
Love is checked in for Dedman. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Nate McMillan as he talked with the team. He was trying to ignite some fire, saying, "Where's the fight, you guys? You know we can compete with this team, but we're letting them run all over us. We've got to level up the aggressiveness." Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. 5 to shoot. Here's Hart. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Pass to Hachimura. Over Boucher. And it's Hachimura missing. Atlanta is shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. Inside, Young finds Hart. Back to Young. And here's Tucker. Outside Hart. Over Clarkson. Hart can't hit.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
To stop the drought. Oh, it's stolen by Cauley Stein. Clarkson with the ball. Hart covering. Hachimura, the pass to Murray. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 5 rebounds in the game.
2 minutes.
Boucher against Cauley Stein. Boucher passes to Love. Outside Young. 11 feet out. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Hachimura. Love against Cauley Stein. And Grant, you've been around the game in so many roles. Been a player, broadcaster, owner. Talk about how the game has grown and the opportunities for continued growth.
Well, we know how the game here in the U.S. has really gained prominence and is hugely successful and popular. And I also think that's happened over the years globally as well. But continuing to popularize the game in Africa, India, China, and elsewhere is exciting. There are so many new frontiers for this league to grow, and I'm excited that we're moving forward in that direction.
Clarkson outside. The three-pointer off the mark. Now Boucher. Three-pointer. That one no good. Back to Murray. Clarkson passes to Murray.
Jamal Murray, 18, 8 for 12. Trae Young,
the three.
20, 8 for 21.
The shot won't fall, so Atlanta will take it the other way. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Boucher up top. Pass to Tucker. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Shooting for your home team, P.J. Tucker. I count 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Played great.
Good on both. Outside Murray. And so it's a victory for the road team in this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Behring, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. We'll see you next time.
Perseverance, man. Oh, what the fuck? Kelly Stein broke his nose. Fuck. You said what? Oh, nice.
That's gonna play a lot.
With the thought of getting a victory on the road, the Timberwolves came into the arena tonight with a look of confidence. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our reporter tonight on the sideline, David Aldridge. And here we can check out the story for Karl Anthony Towns.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Bogdanovich. Fred VanVleet out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Jeremy Lamb. And it's Howard in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Sacramento, Griffin is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And there's Kemba Walker. And there's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Bassey in at the small forward. Well, here we are, Clark, at the midway point of the season. Lots of guys banged up. Is it hard to decide for a player when to play through an injury and when to sit?
Yeah, you know, so many factors to consider there, Kevin. I mean, is the injury going to get worse by you trying to play? Is it a matter of pain tolerance? And you won't do any additional damage? So that's the delicate dance you're trying to figure out when you're considering playing while not being 100%. The biggest one to me is obviously, is it a long-term impact if you continue to play?
There's VanVleet after D'Angelo Russell's bucket. Shot clock at 5. Bogdanovich wide open. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist.
And great find by VanVleet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Pass to Bassey. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Outside, Russell. The pass to Towns. 4 on the shot clock. Sacramento needs to get off the shot. A nice shot by Griffin.
Towns doing a nice job with a smart play there, getting the ball to a ready shooter instead of trying to force it himself.
And for a player with Blake Griffin's physical makeup, it was a big adjustment when he had to deal with injury issues. He's really had to reshape his body and his game.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Really played well against Orlando in his last outing. VanVleet can't get it to go. And here's Griffin. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. He praised D'Angelo Russell's game, saying that he's someone that can take over without warning. Coach told me his floaters, his outside shooting, he can hurt you so many ways. Once he's locked in, there's no stopping him. He can be unorthodox, but he is a special player. Guys?
Thanks, David. Here's Towns. Bogdanovich picking up that last basket. Here's Walker. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And one thing about Griffin and the injuries, Greg, that he went through, he did everything he could to get his body back to where it needed to be.
And he didn't care what it was, yoga, weights, conditioning, you name it, because he knows how important it is to be able to elevate. And Griffin needs to be explosive. And he'll work 24/7 to make sure he is.
Myers Leonard for Nicholas Claxton for Myers Leonard and Michael Carter Williams.
Free throw, no good.
Could you throw in a draft pick?
What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe.
It's a shame we won't be able to get TJ down.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
Here's Walker. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. And it's Towns missing for Minnesota. They've gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. Outside, Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich left side. 5 on the clock. Out to Lamb. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one.
Lamb is a capable spot-up shooter. He's comfortable shooting off the catch.
Now here's Towns. What a tremendous game he played against the Clippers. Pass to Bessie. Outside, Walker. Sacramento again missing. Looking at Minnesota, they took the win in their last game against the Magic in Orlando.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
They found their rhythm and kept piling it on. And a huge boost of confidence on the road for sure.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Towns against Howard. And here's Walker outside. Sacramento gets it back. Towns.
2 minutes remaining.
Good. Nice job down low.
One of the many skills that Towns brings every night is his offensive rebound.
Timberwolves leading by 3. Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. Last time they met was in Minnesota.
Yeah, and last time out, they sort of shot themselves in the foot with the foul trouble. That was what led to them having such an ugly scoreline.
The foul trouble was a big chunk of it. I mean, it's hard to mount a comeback when all your key guys, your main players, are watching from the bench.
What's up with you, boy? Working. All I can do, I'm a real good.
And we've got a lineup change here for Sacramento. Timberwolves also changing it up. Wood, he's checked in for Howard. Jermichael Green comes in for Bogdanovich. And Martin subbed in for Bogdan Bogdanovich. Now here's Lamb. Talking about that win against the Magic, he was definitely a major factor as well. Green passes to Van Vliet. With the shot. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Richardson, good.
Richardson, he's a physical guard now. This guy's got good strength, and he powers through physical contact and capitalizes there.
Now here's Lamb. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game.
Claxton's coming to LA.
Green deciding where to go with it. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Sacramento trails by 3. There's 53 seconds left in the first. Here's Payne trying to get open as Bogdanovich. Payne's shot is good.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And here is Van Vliet. Last time, 14 points for him. Richardson against Martin. Here's Green. The shot's good.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
For Sacramento, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Here's Richardson. It's hauled in by Wood.
The king is dead. All hail
Lamb against Gallinari.
Lamb passes to Van Vliet.
Where is this trade?
With 1 on the clock, it's not going to go for him. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Timberwolves lead by 3. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
I am the god of war, Black.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case? No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Timberwolves leading by 3. In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So on the floor for Minnesota, and Van Vliet out there with Martin. Then it's Christian Wood. Then it's James Johnson. And it's Lamb in at the 3. 5 to shoot.
Why don't you trade Steph Curry for the
3-pointer. Martin. He can't hit that time. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
Now here's Van Vliet. He isn't playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. Here's Johnson. It's a 3-point game. The dish now to Lamb. Over Richardson. No good from Lamb. And for Sacramento, they're shooting about 42% so far. Molinari passes to Payne. Great D that time from Martin. Minnesota leading by 3. Clark, you had excellent handles for a front court player. How much of a benefit is it for a big man to be comfortable with the dribble, with the ball in his hand?
I think it's so valuable. Now it's a dozen to a dozen big guys can put it on the ground. I mean, it used to be 2 out of a dozen guys you'd see 6'8" or better that could really handle the ball in my day. Now it's commonplace, and it's a valuable skill. My late dad, emphasized that from the time I started playing organized basketball. Make sure you can go with the ball where you want to against pressure. If you can do that, then you'll always add value to your team as a big guy.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
That's an awful lot of these.
Get ready for the Dip Squad!
Some changes for Minnesota. Bogdanovich comes in for Jeremy Lamb. And it's Bogdanovich in for Martin. And Walker's got the ball here for Sacramento. It's a 5-point game. Passes it to Dinwiddie. Griffin trying to get open. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation. And Dinwiddie's very cerebral.
And you know what, Greg? I love what he said. I mean, he said, I think there's a difference between internal confidence and situational confidence. That's a beautiful, profound statement. He believes in himself regardless of his environment and attributes that belief to his upbringing and his family support.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
D'Angelo Russell's checked in for Dinwiddie. Dwight Howard's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Who? Oh.
Here's Van Vliet. And he makes good on the way. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves.
Oh, tricky play by Van Vliet to beat the close coverage. Slipping pass there for the finish.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Johnson with the block.
Y'all got to make these moves in the offseason.
Van Vliet with it. It's Howard, top of the key.
Trade deadline is February 10th.
He kicks it to Bogdanovich. Van Vliet trying to break free. And Bogdanovich, the bucket on the assist by Howard.
And, you know, I think this is exactly what you want Howard to do. I mean, when somebody's open, show that you're willing to give the ball up.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
And Towns is not known for his rim protection, but he's improved in that area recently, challenging and changing more shots.
And, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
And the first one at the line is good. And with Towns, Greg, you knew he had the potential for rim defense, and it became a focus for him.
Yeah, and a lot of defense is putting in the effort. Credit Towns for improving in that area. And we'll see if he can take another step defensively.
Jermichael Green, he's checked in for Minnesota. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now, here's Howard. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. And the rejection by Towns. Outside, Walker.
20 million.
Sacramento moving it around. Count that one. The Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 3 on the bucket from Karl Anthony Towns.
If Towns gets a good look at the 3, you feel like it's going in.
Now here's Van Vliet. Right side, Bogdanovich. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. And Bogdanovich picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Now, here is Russell. A 17-point game for him in the win against the Clippers. Towns, the pass to Griffin. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Now just a 1-point Timberwolves lead. Pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Van Vliet. And the pass to Howard. Back to Van Vliet. And that comes off the assist by Dwight Howard. Van Vliet's got his 3rd basket of the night.
You know, he started slow, but now in the second quarter, he's finding his groove.
So what you started with, I know you didn't want LeBron.
To the wing on the left. Back to Walker. To the middle. Massey, the pass to Towns. Tries again. Good D by Howard.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Here's Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
On the attack, Bogdanovich showing his ability to put it on the floor.
50 seconds left in the first half of the game. Walker's shot is off.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that call streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's Bogdanovich. That one rolling around and rims out.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Here's Russell. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. Towns kicks to Russell. The offensive rebound. Moves back up. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from Towns.
Excellent job by Towns to stick with it. He didn't let the defender get to him there.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Minnesota on top. They lead by 3. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson here. If your name is Shaquille O'Neal, raise your hand, please. If your name is Shaquille O'Neal, raise your hand. I guess Shaq's not here today. If your name is Kenny the Jet Smith, raise your hand. And I'm Kevin Harlan. It was a closely contested first quarter for Minnesota. The period came to a close with them holding a 3-point lead. Scoring-wise, they broke even in the second, so little ground was lost there. And, Kenny, what did you see out there from the Timberwolves?
Well, if you compare the assist numbers, you can see who's been the superior team. And they're playing a much better brand of basketball. That bodes well for them the rest of the way.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
Oh, they can't be happy with their defense. Allowing 50% shooting. Be a lot more aggressive than that in the floor. With those hands up, move your feet. Do the Ernie shuffle. Bop, bop, bop. The Ernie shuffle. Bop, bop, bop.
And that'll do it for us. The 3rd quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side.
My brother.
Pissed me off too many times. Because we were getting good enough to go on the bench and learn.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. We've got Russell. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Griffin. And there's Kemba Walker. And it's Bassey in at the 3. The small forward. That's Alvin Gentry's 5 as we get into the second half.
There are not many better on the offensive glass than Howard. He's a flat-out beast, especially if you don't box him out.
There's Russell with the 3. He doesn't hit that one. Minnesota leading by 5. And Russell, a player known for his offense, but Greg, he's put in work to improve his play on defense as well.
Yeah, you know, Russell was known for his lack of defense there for a while, but he's been trying to improve that part of his game. It's a long road, but I tell you what, he is definitely taking steps.
Walker. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Howard's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the paint, Towns with the steal. Here in this 3rd quarter, just over a minute play. Russell finds Walker. Takes the 13-footer and too long on the shot.
They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here in the second half.
Here's Lamb. It's blocked. Bogdanovich against Walker. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Russell left side. Over Lamb. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Russell.
And, you know, after starting 0 for 3 this half, they finally get one back.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
Russell, you need to learn this fucking point as well. Why your teammates if you're not going to use them? Stop fucking falling with the fucking basket. Your job is to pass them the ball.
He made that shot, though.
I don't care. You need one shot or you walk and walks. A round of applause. You finally fucking hit a fucking pass the fucking ball. Wait a minute.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Christian Woods checked in for Howard. Johnson comes in for Bogdanovich. And Martin subbed in for Bogdanovich. Wood finds Lamb. And the rejection by Towns.
Using all of his height to smother the shot completely. Emphatic block that time by Karl Anthony Towns. Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half.
And so it's Lamb with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 1. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. He's off on that one.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity gone awry.
Misses off the left iron. Timberwolves have gone only 1 of 6 in the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Well, I love to see Wood use his great length to get to that offensive rebound.
Lost to Towns. It's stolen. Van Vliet passes to Martin. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 4 assists now tonight.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
And, you know, we talk about how Wood has moved around the league. He also attended 3 different high schools. So he's been searching for direction for a long time.
Down.
Get ready for the Dance Squad! Get ready for the Dance Squad!
Sacramento making some changes. Marjanovic checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Gallinari.
Dang, it's still standing.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. And trying to break loose. Dinwiddie's shot is off.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Here's Johnson. Dinwiddie with the rebound. Sacramento trails by 5. And the jam by Larry Nance.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
Minnesota shooting pretty terrible here in the third quarter at around 30%. Lamb passes to Wood. To Lamb. Van Vliet outside. Drills it from outside. Van Vliet's got 9.
And you have to appreciate the confidence. Van Vliet wastes no time shooting the rock when he is in that groove.
Marjanovic against Wood. From 6 away. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Timberwolves leading by 6. Passes it to Van Vliet. Outside, Lamb. Martin the pass to Wood.
He sucks.
That one drops for him. Wood's got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves.
Well, we talk about it all the time. Hard work pays off, and Wood works extremely hard to fight for the finish he wanted there.
He better not be. I mean, he do be in commercials.
Pass to Richardson. Here he goes. That shot is off. Good D by Wood. Here's Johnson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Johnson against Nance. Down low. Now here's Dinwiddie. Not a lot of room. Here's Marjanovic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one goes on Wood.
First team foul.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
For Sacramento, Boban Marjanovic at the line for 2.
He's a really pass.
No good on the free throw, so both teams making some changes here.
I don't mind people trying to take shots and missing, but when it's just constantly them trying to take shots and missing, trying to pass them, like people realise you're part of a team.
Good on the second free throw. Here's Martin. He averages about 5 points a game. 29 seconds left in the third. Here's Bogdanovic. Fires from deep. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Walker goes in. Shot's good. Griffin making the play. Walker's got his first basket of the night.
Walker's always had a real tight handle, and those ball skills come into very good use on that bucket.
Now Bogdanovic. The third quarter comes to a close. Timberwolves lead by 5. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. We've got Bogdanovic. Bogdanovic out there with Martin. Then there's Howard. And it's Green in at the 4 spot. Timberwolves leading by 5. Bogdanovic with it. He's picked up by Russell. Bogdanovic passes to Martin. He dishes it to Howard.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile one block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Bogdanovic finds Bogdanovic.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Griffin against Green. Outside, Towns. 6 on the shot clock. Knocked away. Second chance shot, and it's good on the way in.
You talk about guys that can score from all 3 levels. I think Big Cat is right at the top of that list, especially if you condense it to just big guys. He can do it facing up or with his back to the goal.
Now here's Green. Kicks it to Bogdanovic. The pass to Bogdanovic. As he pulls it in. Sacramento trails by 3. Pass to Russell. Towns down low. He's covered by Bogdanovic. And it's Towns missing. The Timberwolves shooting the ball at 42%. Martin against Russell. Right side, Martin. To the wing right side. Now, here's Howard. Defense is right there.
Oh, wow.
Here's Bogdanovich. No luck. They battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. And so Griffin will bring it up for Sacramento. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Russell, no luck. Timberwolves leading by 3. Here's Martin. Takes it inside and finished off by Martin.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Minnesota making some changes. Jeremy Lamb's checked in for Howard. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Martin. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Unloads from 9. He can't get it to go. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. Outside, Russell. Here's Towns. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Showing us a little bit of everything tonight. Karl Anthony Towns, extremely versatile, taking over at the offensive end.
Russell against VanVleet. Sacramento grabs the miss. Towns has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Walker's shot is off.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
And Lamb kicks to VanVleet. Green against Towns.
1 for 10.
Green, no luck. Sacramento trails by 3. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Walker, bounce pass. Nasty, the pass to Griffin. In the corner, it's VanVleet. That fall. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
And he's got a smooth stroke from long range. VanVleet doesn't just hoist them up. His three-pointers are always going to be high-quality shots.
Here's Bassett. Over Bogdanovich. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Timberwolves leading by 6. VanVleet passes to Bogdanovich. Count that bucket. And it's 6 points for Bojan Bogdanovich.
Nice strong finish from Bogdanovich, showing no fear at all.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They trail by 8. There's 1:34 left in the fourth.
Basie, big as hell. Big dirty. You make him a better play. Oh, nice. Doing on some playmaking.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Fred VanVleet.
And tell you what, he's worked very hard to get himself in good position throughout the course of this game. And that comes across in his shooting percentage. He's hit over half his shots from the field. And that's not because he got hot as much as it's because of the effort he put in to get himself open.
Well, he needed a game like this badly. He's been struggling for a while now, but tonight he broke out of that slump in style. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Alvin Gentry told his team during the break. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappy. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Towns. Van Vliet up top. He's started by Russell. Misses the layup. And for Sacramento, they're shooting in this fourth quarter pretty dire at 27%. Griffin. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
And you can see how the team rallies around Griffin in these situations. And their faith is not misplaced. He plays with such heart.
Guys, a critical time for them in this ballgame.
You got to play mistake-free.
Back to Walker. He kicks to Russell. Sacramento moving it around. Just 5 on the clock. Tries from 16. Rebounded by Howard. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Giving up just 8 points in the fourth quarter.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul, third team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Fred Van Vliet taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5.
You love seeing guys like Fred Van Vliet make it. Not highly recruited in high school, undrafted out of college. Van Vliet has turned himself into a terrific player in our league.
Second one is good. Posting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're behind by 6. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
I feel like D'Angelo Russell might be a better passer than Richardson.
Get ready for the Dirt Squad! Get ready for the Dirt Squad!
I thought you should have Kemba teaching D'Angelo Russell.
Inside. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Yeah, you know, Towns has had it really tough off the court when you think about his time in the league. I mean, his career has been marked by some real personal tragedy, but no matter what, he's always ready to play his best basketball when he gets between the lines.
Don't rush at the wall of people standing underneath the hoop.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 5.
Yeah.
And Towns drops them both.
Could be.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed.
Pass to Bessie. Back to Walker. Takes a three. Connects from downtown.
There isn't anybody they trust more than Walker down the stretch. He's made so many big shots over the course of his career. Add another one to the list.
Minnesota calls timeout. They lead by 3. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
You could have got something way better. You could have got something way better and faster. Well, I guess not, because Casey wasn't really trying to trade nobody who really wanted for LeBron. Because as soon as niggas were trying to veto the trade, he was out. He wasn't trying to trade anybody who really wanted to have him on his team for real. He wanted the combo he has now with LeBron.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Second personal foul. 5th team foul.
LeBron.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Fred VanVleet. At the line for 2.
I think so too.
Super 2.
Look, I think we'll have to see in the playoffs.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game. And so Minnesota takes the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long.
That's crazy. You got the D'Angelo Russell Towns combination though. That actually is like the team in Minnesota, and they won against. Jimmy Butler out there though. I think Jimmy Butler might be hurt. But VanVleet was able to beat them without Jimmy Butler.
Yes, he had
Might be. If he wasn't out there playing, that's the only explanation. Man, I'm so happy.
Let me put that in the chat. You should look it up here over there. Chat.
Yeah, shit.
Guessing cause I fell asleep, baby.
That's why I'm leaving this message in the chat. Pat Russell's fucking time. He's the other hand. Then when you get the start Russell up there.
Money instead it keep coming forever. I'm living my life like a band of the we making it happen. I like a bougie but keep me a fantastic. Cartier straight out the plastic. Diamonds in all of my glasses. The magic straight out the basket. They say them young have it. Money too old. Let's go. Nasty. With the way we pay, we been giving too many passes. Too many. Drop a bag and cash it. Who gonna press on the fastest? Who? The plastic new attachment. Get tactic. Technical. They stole the flow. And I'm trying to run off with the fashion. My neck got freezing. Just give us the reason. Make the look easy. Cut blue hundreds with the stones. What's your issue? If you got a block outside the street, ain't no treated. They ain't treated. They got me heated. Don't play with the game. They know that we be undefeated. I get
And what I like to do is now at the line, looking to complete the three-point play. And the whole crowd then yells with me, the three-point play. You know, I've even seen at times where Steve Ballmer, the owner, has been sitting there in his seat and he's mouthing it and saying it with me. And that's so fun. And it gets the rest of the crowd going.
It's game time! Here we go!
Yeah.
I'm Eric Smith, voice of the LA Clippers. I'm in the house right now to bring you your top plays of the week. And this week, it's all about the Mobile One top blocks. Let's go. Here's Harry Ward, 25-37 in my career. Now, he's timing his jumps perfectly once. Nope. Denied. Then, up the court. Jam time. Second is Youngblood, 240 in the rack from France. What part of no don't you understand? It's the defensive triple threat. Third is King Op 856 in my career. No, sir. Sprinting now all the way up the court, finishing this loony lob. That's some good two-way play in the Bay. We're wrapping it up in my career with Jason 103-17. Swatting the ball, and that sets up a breakaway jam. Stinger. Vote now for your top play of the week. Swat the rest out of bounds. Now remember, you could be on 2KTV2. Just submit your best plays using the hashtag 2KTVWow. I'll be back for your top assists of the month next week. Until then, see you inside your next Clippers game in NBA 2K22.
Man, I love seeing the top plays. Always my favorite part of the episodes. And also, remember, we want to see when you're going to be hopping around at level 40.
Take a pic and share it on social media using the hashtag 2KTVPics, and you might be featured on a future episode.
Sounds good to me. Until then, enjoy the game.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We're ready to brighten the weekend with some Saturday night basketball. Joined by Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and Allie LaForce. I'm Brian Anderson. Hey, Allie.
KBA, Karl Anthony Towns is in a new phase. He said, I've had the time to mess up and chase stats. That's over. I've proved myself in this league. But can I win? That is the next step. I have to do whatever it takes. There's only one way to change the narrative. That's to go beat the narrative. Guys?
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks for that. Now the starting group for the visitors. Ball is out there with Evan Fournier. Then it's Obi Toppin. Then there's Aaron Gordon. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position, locking down the middle. And for Sacramento, they've got D'Angelo Russell. Blake Griffin out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Kemba Walker. And it's Bassi in at the 3 slot. And these teams both look to operate in the post more than most, Grant. Why is that becoming rarer these days, you think?
Well, with modern zone defenses, it's easier to help and catch the ball handler off guard. So today's post scorers have to possess vision to be truly effective.
Now here's Russell. He just could not put it together in that loss to Minnesota. Pass to Bassi. Here's Towns. Valanciunas covering. 5 on the clock. And here's Russell. Here's Bassi. Gordon pulls it in. Fournier against Walker. Fournier goes in. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me. Ball against Russell. Misses from close range. Here's Toppin. Turned in an outstanding game against Milwaukee. Down low. Bassi pulls it in. And it's Sacramento's ball. Griffin outside. It's Walker on the wing. First quarter, just over a minute played. To the left wing. Russell from outside. The shot off that time. And it's Toronto taking it the other way.
It was a narrow loss the last time they faced each other. A game they felt they should have won.
It could have gone either way, but unfortunately for them, they ended up on the losing side of that score.
And he jams it home with authority.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee! 4 shots, 4 misses, and you can sense a certain frustration building.
Gordon can't hit. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Russell with the ball. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game. Pass to Bassi. Now here's Griffin. Over Toppin. No good. A bit long that time.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Ball. And a two-handed jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Timeout called. Sacramento.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Let's have a look at the teams who have been shooting the ball the most consistently these past 10 games. Number 5, the Raptors.
They've just been taking smarter, higher percentage shots, and they are hitting them with regularity right now.
For Sacramento, they've gone 0 for 5 to begin this game. Russell to pass to Towns. Outside Russell. Pass to Bassi. 6 to shoot. Here's Towns. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
What a beast inside. When Towns gets in tight, he's almost a sure thing. And when you watch Towns, one thing is clear. He's one of the best in the league. He gives you so much when he's on the floor.
Now here's Fournier. 10 points in his last outing. And Gordon with the basket on the assist by Fournier.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Pass to Griffin. Over Fournier. Second shot opportunity. And Towns with the lay-in. Towns has got his second basket of the night.
And just crashes the glass with effort and intensity. I mean, how do you box a guy out like Towns?
And Toronto calls time here. And you know, Grant, with Towns, he's arguably one of the top dozen big men in the league.
And you forget how young he is, BA. I mean, a few years from now, he might be top 5. He has all the tools necessary to be a superstar.
Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You take a look at the Raptors. They've been enjoying a truly spectacular run this season, sitting on top of the mountain in the first place spot. And of course, Sacramento just need to keep fighting.
Right now, for Sacramento, they had some lofty goals to start the year, but they may not have the roster to hang with the league's elite teams.
I thought this might happen. Confidence can take you a long way, but you also have to have the talent to back it up.
Now here's Ball. His last outing, he had 20. Now Gallinari. Outside Walker. Here's Payne. That's short off the rim. For Toronto, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. It's blocked.
Beautiful positioning, timing. Those are the things Gallinari relies upon at the defensive end.
Payne with the bucket.
Showing off the dribble moves. Able to create for himself. I love it.
Pass the ball. Crowder outside. A minute 15 left in the first quarter. The shot. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Now here's Payne. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Gallinari finds Walker. Soft touch off the glass.
And the contact not bothering Walker there at all. Clearly one of the more focused players in the game.
Payne against Ball. Pass to Holmes. Back to Ball. Driving in. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Here's Nance. With the slam.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Ball with it. Marjanovic on him. McGee passes to Ball. Ball outside. Here's McGee. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Unleashes the bounce pass. An accurate assist.
Here's Nance. Off target from the wing. And that does it for the first quarter. They're up by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Toronto?
They've gotten a lot of high-quality shots in the paint early on. That was clearly part of their game plan coming in.
Another thing they're having success with tonight is the mid-range jump shot. It's been really falling for them.
And Smitty, you had pretty good size on the wing. When you were attacking mismatches, did you prefer to bully a smaller player or pick apart a bigger, slower defender?
You know, B.A., great question. I think both. I think when you have a mismatch, what you really want to do is draw a double team. So if you can use your size or your quickness, but also have the basketball IQ to know when the double team is coming and get off the basketball.
So for the Raptors right now, Rashawn Holmes is out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Lonzo Ball. Then there's JaVale McGee. And it's Ball in at the 2. Now here's Dinwiddie. And that's a foul called on Rashawn Holmes. That's his first foul of the game. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Marjanovic.
Checking in for Toronto.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Richardson against Fournier. And it's Richardson penetrating. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Ball. Oh, and Towns with the block.
I mean, if height wasn't enough, Towns also has serious athleticism. There's just no easy shots when he's around.
Now here's Richardson. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Ball against Dinwiddie. That shot off. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. The Raptors have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
The floor awareness of Ball excels at getting the ball to his uncovered teammates. It's become pretty clear that if a team's looking to run a fast-paced offense, Lonzo Ball is the perfect choice at the point.
Now here's Gallinari. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Dinwiddie. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Gordon, he's checked in for Crowder. For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Whoa, Aaron Gordon looking like he's in a slam dunk contest right there.
It does seem like Lonzo's game is suited to an up-tempo attack, Smitty.
I totally agree, B.A. It gets him into his comfort zone. And when he's in a groove, making plays, scoring on his own, he's a very dangerous offensive player.
Now here's Richardson. High post Towns. Over Valanciunas. It's tipped.
Valanciunas, he's got that long wingspan. You saw it right there on that play.
Back to Toppin. Richardson against Fournier. Launches a 3. It doesn't go for him. So Sacramento will take it the other way. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle big time.
Reason why that opens up driving lanes, makes it dangerous for teams to W in the post. The offense becomes more dynamic.
Now here's Russell. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Russell against ball. Pass to Toppin. Back to ball. Releases. Griffin pulls down the board. For Sacramento, they've got nothing to go in this quarter. 0 for 5. To the paint. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
He's a hard guy to knock off balance. Blake Griffin taking the hit and staying in rhythm.
Here's ball. The kick out to Fournier. Pass to Toppin. Outside Fournier.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Second chance effort. And he takes it up and lays it in. And the Raptors lead by 10.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Russell against ball. Knocks it loose. Here's Towns. Bassey. It's good on the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Pass to Valanciunas. Outside Fournier. Gordon down low. Defended by Griffin. Gordon can't hit.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Shooting for Sacramento, Josh Richardson. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
I mean, a ferocious athlete. Josh Richardson has also proven to be a terrific 3-and-D guy.
Both good from the line that time. 1:07 left in the first half. Payne against ball. Down low. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Payne against ball. Now here's Payne. Tightly guarded. Great D that time from McGee. Gordon attacking. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Gordon's got 6.
The defense can't allow Gordon to get into the lane. He's just too explosive once he gets a step.
Griffin's shot is off. For Toronto, they've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. A nice shot by McGee. And now a 10-point Toronto lead.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Walker for 3. Unable to get that one. And so it's Toronto earning this break in the action, up 10. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, Carl, they're scoring pretty easily. What has to change in the second half?
Our whole defensive system right now, because it's just not working. It's not the coaches, it's just the players. We're letting them get too much, fast break. They're doing a great job, and they're hitting some shots, so we got to be able to make them miss.
Best of luck locking it in, guys.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. Well, for Toronto, Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
They're in good shape thanks to the work they're doing on the glass. Their effort has been excellent. The numbers are too. And I don't see those numbers dropping off. They're going to keep doing the dirty work in the second half.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
Whatever they're trying to do on offense, it ain't working. If they have any chance of coming back in this one, they're going to have to be more methodical in their approach. Talent without discipline will never result in sustained success.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man Joel.
Joel, what up?
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. LaMelo Ball with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. The Raptors' shooting has been good. 54% in this one. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Blake Griffin. Then it's Kemba Walker. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Bassie in at the three. So that's who Alvin Gentry starts the second half with.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused, and they've executed.
Here's Bassie. Back to Russell. Shot clock at 5. Up and over Gordon. They get the rebound.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's Toppin, defended by Griffin. They get it back. Another shot. And Valanciunas with the lay-in.
Physicality from Valanciunas on the glass. Securing the ball and sending it right back.
Walker finds Russell. He takes it in. Up and over Gordon. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Pass to Russell. And here's Walker. Towns up top. Valanciunas covering. Towns passes to Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Puts it up. The shot no good. And it's Toronto taking it the other way.
And when you talk to folks around the league, no one has a bad word to say about Walker. He's just a good guy, a loyal guy.
Now here's Griffin. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Pass to Bassie. To the wing on the left. Here's Russell. Off the left rim and out. And, of course, Kemba's won the NBA Sportsmanship Award multiple times.
Yeah, he's such a glue guy. I mean, he brings people together. He's a guy who improves the culture of your team.
Now here's Gordon. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Here's Fournier. Russell with the rebound. For Sacramento, they've gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. Pass to Bassie. Now here's Walker. Tries to snap the cold streak. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone. What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Timeout call, Sacramento.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
So both teams making some changes here. On defense, the visiting team. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Crowder against Towns. Here's Gallinari. No good, and they can't put it into the drought. The Raptors have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Crowder, the pass to Ball. Pass to Holmes. 6 to shoot. Over Russell. That one a little long. Well, Sacramento is shooting only 23% so far. Dinwiddie, no good.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
Yes, getting a little ahead of himself on that play.
Walker with the steal. 18 feet out. And Holmes pulls it down. Holmes has got 4 rebounds now.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Ball outside. Pass to Holmes. Back to Ball. Here he goes. Oh, nice D from Walker. Outside Russell. A minute 39 left to play in the third. Towns. And Holmes pulls it down.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Walker with a steal. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
McGee, he's checked in for Toppin. And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages him to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Ball against Dinwiddie. Pass to Walker. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. 1:14 left in the third quarter.
Oh, big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Now here's Ball. 10 points for him. Crowder outside. 4 on the clock. Off target from three-point range. Crowder's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Here's Walker. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Walker's got his second basket on the night.
Willing passes, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Ball no good.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And there's the lob. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Walker against Ball. Walker passes to Nance. Back to Walker. Goes up from the top of the key. That shot, no good. And so it's Toronto. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. Back to the game after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So for Toronto right now, they've got ball. Jay Crowder is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's JaVale McGee, and it's Ball in at the point. And here's Crowder from the arc. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Toronto?
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
Another thing, they haven't missed a beat on the fast break in either half tonight.
Now here's Payne. Great D that time from McGee.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Ball, rebounded by Payne.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Griffin outside. To the middle. And there's Payne. That one's good. And the assist by Griffin.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And here's Ball. Gordon finds Ball. Count it. Ball's gotten his first basket of the night.
Well trained in blocking out distractions. Ball doesn't let a little contact affect the shot.
Outside Payne. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball.
Substitution for Toronto.
The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Russell against Ball. To the inside. Got a piece of it. Walker with a steal. Pass to Bassey. Here's Walker. Fournier covering. Fournier against Walker. Russell with the ball. Shoots over Ball. The kick out to Walker. Here's Bassey. Towns with the ball. Fournier covering. Shot clock at 6. From outside the arc. Bassey can't get it to go. And for the Raptors, they're shooting efficiently. 50% so far. Here's Toppin. Inside. Here's Valanciunas. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Here's Toppin. Back to Ball. Outside Fournier. Here's Gordon. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Raptors lead by 17.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
present our New Balance Player of the Game, LaMelo Ball.
He's been unguardable in this one, getting whatever he wants out there. He's just simply putting the offense on his back and delivering.
Well, you know, he'd been struggling lately. This one was a big one for him. He roared back, made sure to snap that cold streak tonight. Towns against Valanciunas. Double team on Towns. Here's Bassey. Three-pointer off the mark.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Fournier, the pass to Valanciunas. Here's Toppin. Here's Fournier. And that one, good.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Russell finds Griffin.
Raptors foul. Obi Toppin. First personal foul. First team foul.
Walker passes to Griffin. The baseline J is on the way. Blocked! And he's able to get it back. They get it back. For Toronto, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. To the paint. Tipped. Here's Fournier. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. All right, here's a different question for you, partner. I'll be taking notes. Did you have a favorite city for food in the NBA?
Well, write this down, B.A. So my mom is from New Orleans, so I know New Orleans very well. And so New Orleans was my favorite city, no question. The food there, I'm getting full just thinking about it.
Free throw is off from Fournier. Well, with the 2010s in the books, let me put you on the spot here, Smitty. Who is your player of the decade, Stephen or LeBron?
Well, Steph changed how our game is played, B.A., plus the 2 MVPs and 3 rings. Wow. But I have to go with LeBron James, playing in 8 straight NBA Finals. That's crazy.
And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions.
The Raptors have gotten 6 of 8. Shots to fall during this fourth. Here's Ball. That one doesn't drop, so Sacramento will take it the other way. Outside Richardson. Over Toppin. Richardson, no good. Here's Toronto with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Payne against Ball. Over Payne. Ball no good. Gallinari against Ball. Shot from 12. And Toppin pulls it down. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Valanciunas. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
"19 seconds left to play in the fourth. Kennard against Payne. Kennard outside. And so the road team gets the W in this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off. We'll see you next time.
growing on. My peers ain't popping, they don't know what's going wrong.